Welcome, ladies and gentlemen of all ages. Of course, we welcome you to the AEL University Competition Season 1 of the Open Series. Of course, I'm TwoTapTony, joined by me this evening is Emperor ZK. How you doing?
I'm feeling just good. It is time to get some beautiful CS going, and I'm very excited for tonight's matches.
Of course, yeah, it's a very exciting third place matchup here between MQU and ANU. But of course, before we get into the action, Emp, we've got some lovely sponsors to thank, don't we?
We do, definitely. And to begin with, we have AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. Followed by Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Migoring will certainly brighten up your day. Try any of the following flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
Yeah, and of course, we've got some lovely action this evening between MQU and ANU. And it should be interesting, Em, because of course we haven't gotten to see too much of the Open Series. We've been more kind of focusing on the Elite Series, but should get to a little bit of a taste of what's to come. Of course, maybe some of these teams promoting up into that Elite Series eventually. But for you, the rosters in front of you this evening. It's ANU, it's Bonk 8, Danger Jish, Toasty, and Barry Larry 17 Jr. And of course, on the other side, it's MQU, it's Magenta, ZZ Men, Wasian, Bogef, and Mercy. Of course, we've seen a few of these ANU guys around EMP, and of course, a few sharp individual players on that roster. Haven't seen all too much of MQU. Do you know anything about them?
I think I have seen Wasian, like here or there. Might be a different Wasian from before, but no, I don't think I'm very familiar with the players from MQU this season just yet. But you know, I do have a lot of memories from ANU, especially from the best name out there, Barry Larry 17 Jr. Like I can never get that one out of my head. It's living in there rent free.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Of course, seeing him from the spectator desk now onto the casting desk, Barry Larry always a great name to see in the server, and especially with the players like Bonk 8, Jish, very sizable players, of course, across that roster, and very well-oiled machine. This ANU side is, of course, but for the side of NQU, a little bit of question marks going into this one, and it'll be curious to see how they perform this evening against an ANU roster that's probably feeling a little bit confident going into it.
Yeah, I think all eyes upon how we break down into tonight, the maps being played. If we go through from the videos, I believe I do have them. Yes, MQU started with a ban on Overpass, followed by ANU with Ancient, and then followed by a pick on Inferno. So ANU will start on CT, and then ANU pick Anubis, where MQU will be starting on the T, and then following with a ban of Pretty Good Nuke, so the final one being Mirage. So, you know, it's really nice and easy, and I think I haven't done enough Infernos in this whole season. This will be like the second one, so it'll be very interesting to see what the rest of the teams will be able to be to this map.
Yeah, need a lot of Anubis. We'll see that later in the pool as we kick it off here for the third place matchup here for the Open Series. ANU starting on that CT side, MQU going to be on the T side. We can see, interestingly enough, not all too much has been brought to the table in terms of the economy here for ANU. Not too much util in their back pockets, just that kit and smoke here for Jish. Interestingly enough, MQU double molly, double smoke. Definitely signs of that B hit to come through as the molly flies towards the gardens. There is going to be a swing out, quick tap traded by Bogef and ZZ Men, and the sights on lock just like that, Em.
Yeah, that's pretty much all you need in the beginning. Like when the T's go through, they just quickly collapse the site. Any trade that's favorable is extra plus. Right now, Danger gets taken out by ZZ Man, and then at the same time, Mercy has spotted this. Ooh. It's a good trade, but you know, it's only up to Jish now. He does have a kid, but he's going 1-on-3. No info. You know, what else can you say about this? You just look at the court, you look around, you're surrounded by 3, the bomb right in front of you. He's going to go for the big gamble smoke, but as soon as he does that, he is going to quickly pop 1 kill, but Wasian just come out of nowhere. Oh, should I say Asian just completely finishes it off.
Yeah, great little crossfire there from MQU. One towards the back box there, one towards the dark corner and one over towards banana. Easy cover on the bomb, even if that smoke went down. Nothing really ANU could do to secure that defuse. MQU starting off with a great pistol means that the immediate force is coming through. A few Mac 10s there from Mercy and Bogef, hopefully to get some cash stashed in the back pockets of MQU. For ANU, it's the turtle stack or the totem pole over towards B. Of course, MQU definitely looking that way early on. A few bits of util toss that way, flash up to clear the sandbags. And Bogef needs to be a little bit careful. Probably not expecting that totem stack so early.
Don't you love to see it? As soon as you're going in, you're like, oh, what is this? So shenanigans definitely going to be a thing here. And as soon as Magenta come out, he sees the one, but it's 2 to the 1 trade. There's no weapon pick up just yet. But they are going to try to sprint right in front of the fire and offer their bodies for this one. They do have an AK. They have a Mac. It's ready to go through. And of course, at the same time, MQU is trying to quickly clear the other side. They are going to try to make, I believe this is going to be a backplay, so they're stalling for time. But I'm not sure if ZZ can hold on to this, so he is going to at least get the one, spots the other one out. This is very favorable for him. His teammate, Bogef, is quickly trying to make his way through. Got to work off the smoke, making a lot of noise. And it's going to go back to MQU.
Yeah, interestingly enough, ANU, they secured 2 of those guns there, and then went for the swing. The bomb was dropped in their hands, and MQU able to stabilize that round. Not what you expect. You're down to 1 AK there in that second round force, and ANU, they take it. They steal away quite a few guns from MQU. They make it a costly round. In the end, bomb didn't go down either, so MQU, their money isn't the greatest going into this third, and of course ANU, they were just on pistols that round. They've got a full buy to this. M4s across the margin. Posty going to be rocking that MP9 close range there over towards Arch. Maybe for a quick, early smoke. Here stops MQU's vision gathering for the moment. They boost up here on the broken wall over towards banana.
Okay, and this is a little bit of a more cautious approach. ZZ definitely try to utilize that smoke on top. Bogef knows that there's at least one target close. That nade gets a little bit of value out of Bonk and Barry Larry. But unfortunately, Banana has now been sealed off. There's nothing that they can do about this situation. ANU is going to quickly try to mark a little bit of a defense up. Don't have to go too overly aggressive because they know they've stored enough time for it. 60 seconds back onto the clock. MQU looking to try to gather some form of an attack. You can see just most of the members that are hanging around. ZZ-Man has picked one off on Danger. He is going to try to be as distractive as possible. And it looks like the bomb is going to also push in as Toasty trying to struggle his defense through. And he's going to get the backup, but still going to be a 3-on-1, which is now cleared. And the side is now open.
Yeah, interestingly enough, ZZ-Man not really needing a molly to pit, flash out. He was just kind of took the gunfights as they came to him. Bonk 8 rotated through the library now. Here with the help of Barry Larry through Arch side. But this is a great angle in the mini pit here. Bonk 8 down to a slither of HP. He's back off. Of course, as we said, the T economy wasn't too great. The CT economy, if you are to lose this third round, isn't going to be the greatest either. Great off angle there from Bonk 8. Mercy's going to be a little bit late to the party. That AK is going to be picked up. Okay, it's out of there. Still going to be hunted down by MQU. They know they can kind of flex their muscles and do to ANU what they did, make it a costly investment. This bomb will be detonating. Third round MQU, though. Strong entry picks there for ZZ-Man in towards that A side.
Yeah, it's very impressive. ZZ-Man took him all by surprise. I think ANU was still in the middle of just communicating, thinking, how else should we play this? Because they, obviously locked up Banana. They said, we don't have to do anything. You see 2 members quickly, just backing off onto the fountain and said, all right, we don't think they're going to come anytime soon. But it's just at that moment, without any utilities, he just gets the picks, which enabled him to this round. And I think this could be another very costly beginning as she takes a ton of damage with the nade and a little bit of bullets. And of course, a little bit of open exchange of utility on Banana. They are trying to fight for this one. ANU being pushed off this whole time. And at least Bonkei is going to be picked up for all those efforts.
Yeah, great entry pick once again for MQU. Barry Larry, though, on the edge of this smoke. Able to find one on back to Bogef. Tagged up low. Doesn't see Jish. Danger. jiggling around that top mid smoke. You can still see Wasian attempting that angle for the moment. Against up. Thinking still about the possibility of a potential B hit. The bomb's still over towards that direction. And a lot of smokes, a lot of util been burned early by ANU. We saw one lower mid. We also see one over towards top banana here. MQU, still plenty of time on the clock and still plenty of rotation options available to them.
Alright. And right now you can see ANU is trying to mass scramble to have a read on the map. Unfortunately, they are reading completely incorrectly. And MQU has distracted them long enough. 3 players now making up to his way to the site. Danger. Oh, he is just lonely. Looking at the time, he's chilling. He's like, oh man, please, just give me something. And he spots all of them. Now he does let himself out. And unfortunately, he doesn't have the backup that he was looking for. And the 2 onto the fight. 2 kills going over to MQU, which reduces this down to a 4-on-2. And Barry Larry is super low. Wants to try to get at least a pick. You know, get a gun out of here. It's gonna at least get something out of his efforts. That's an AK in front of him, and he can't just look too wrong with that. Like, that's probably the call right there. ANU backs off without anything else to show for it. That is an AK drop, and Barry Larry has to just hold on to that dear lonesome AK.
Yeah, keep it for, well, what feels like a rainy day right now to start this one off for ANU. MQU, though, great early draw of the rotation there from ANU over towards that B site, and then smoked off Arch, walked it up. Only one player left there to deal with. MQU got the read on this T side to start it off, and as well, especially burning some of that util early on from ANU. You saw that they were a little bit hesitant to rotate, but they kind of had to with the fact that they didn't have that smokes available to them. MQU starting this T side off very well.
Alright, looks like MQU has brought out the strategies. Yeah, it looks like they are very well versed into this. This is their map pick, so you know it definitely does play into their strength and favor. And at the same time, this round of Yuko is come through. Barry Larry, with that AK saved up from the last round, is going to make it a little bit difficult as he picks up his Z-Man. Now, a little bit of respect is going to be given to him. There is 3 players on the side of ANU defending the B side. And so no one from MQU has even opened up or considered A just yet. They are working through utilities just a little bit to go and see if they can open some form of an attack. And at the same time, ANU gets a little bit aggressive through the smoke usage. You can see Bonk 8 just waiting to the smokes, trying to find some kind of a play, and he doesn't respond. And that is 2 huge kills going to Bogef.
Yeah, very late to react to that one from ANU. And it is now going to be Bogef still leading the charge in towards this B site. One over towards the back at CT. Bogef able to find it. You thought he wouldn't be able to with that low HP. And still play it tucked in that corner. He's going to be just swinging out for a second with the USP. Deadly at a close range like that. Quick trade and a third from Jish. Wasian taken out. Now Magenta needs to get over to this site. That bomb is planted in the open, but there's a smoke off here. Magenta can't see anything right now. He's going to have to pray that molly lands, and it will directly tag up Jish, force them off, push into CT, and a flash comes from Jish. Holding the angle, being patient. Magenta just needs to wait out the time, needs to wait out the stick. Jish has to run for the hills and keep that AK. Magenta has saved what was potentially a throwable round there from MQU.
I can't believe that happened. I actually thought, you know, ANU, they just lost it. They had everything going right. You know, Jish with a huge triple with a tucked USB. I thought he was just assassinating people, and then they took MQU by surprise. No one could actually respond. But then right after, it was just there was no more health, no more to play around with, so they had to settle with another AK. In the beginning few rounds, I guess that's okay because that's the maximum game. But now with your loss by bonus starting to max out, there's literally no more point. You have to, like, you know, try to compete with something new, as there is going to be I believe this is just going to be a pause because of player DC. But yeah, like, it is very, very interesting to see what MQU has brought to the table against ANU.
Yeah, it's a lot of early draw of rotation from ANU, and then of course MQU just, they've still got 50 seconds on the clock. Why not just go straight back up through mid, rotate through arch side, through of course the spawn side, and just completely get the wrap on ANU. And of course it's been a very, very hard start here for ANU, and hopefully we'll see them bounce back once we get this player reconnected. But for MQU, ticking all the boxes right now, and I have to say, ANU, you can't really afford a save, as you said. Too many rounds that they've kind of just had to rely on the save. Some rounds you just kind of have to go for it at this stage. Full loss bonus coming through for ANU, and it should be interesting going into probably a very, very crucial round 6.
Yeah, oh, looks like we are going to quickly go into a BRB to see what the issue is, but don't go anywhere as we will be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the AEL University series. Of course, the Open Series, the third place matchup between MQU and ANU. Of course, we just had a quick technical break. We'll hopefully get back into the game. It was quite a showing from MQU on that T side to start it off, and hopefully for ANU, of course, now that they're back in the server, they can shake it off. The nerves, of course, maybe departing, and we'll hopefully get to see a good CT side out of them.
Yeah, I think you take anything out of this, just say, all right, it's time to refresh, time to regroup a little bit, and get away with the, I guess, the negative thoughts right there. Obviously, I think it was 5 rounds in a row, going to round number 6, that they have to now try to get back. The biggest thing that for them to take care of is that once they have gotten some kind of advantage, they need to be able to cap it off and just make sure they hold on to that advantage and press MQU, because there were some really, really quick rounds that they could have definitely swung. With that being said, though, they do have to pull by with an AWP, so hopefully Jish can make that chance.
Yeah, hopefully Jish can start off with a great opener, because all the openers have gone the way of MQU. Hopefully to come back into this one with a new perspective. Backing off for the moment. Takes an early peek. Magenta. Sussing out the top of Banana. Has all the control with that flash there. ANU playing this one very, very safe. I have to give them the props there early on. Not wanting to give up that early pick. And see Bonk. Let me line up a smoke. He's thinking long and hard about this one. But for ANU, no early rotates here. You still see 3 players over towards that A side of the map. And for MQU, they're kind of just sitting, waiting, playing the default. Hopefully somebody from ANU over aggresses. One spotted over towards the coils there. MQU still time to play with.
Yeah, they still have 50 seconds left to make a muck around, but Barry Larry comes out and swing, and Wajan does get one. There's no answer from the return. There's going to be the utility. The nade is going to find him down to 63, but that's still a huge peak right there. It means that ZZ Man is going to come and try to go and place into a 2-on-1 fight. The rest of MQ is going to start collapsing onto the A side. And this is huge coming in. It's just going to be Toasty. Toasty is really trying to come down for this one. Does get one for his troubles. And out of nowhere, Jish with the AWP. 2 huge kills next to his name. It's going to reduce his time to a 4-1. Bogef now has to make a chance to play. Oh, the trigger discipline, baby. He transfers. And that is a huge pickup. He will take that fight. Even if he loses this one, he says, there's not enough time. He's just going to run away with the AWP. And ANU, though they win, it's at a huge cost.
Yeah, they lose 2 players. They lose that AWP as well, which is a costly investment in its own right. Jish, I believe, will still be able to purchase that one back. But yeah, $4,750 given over to MQU, and of course, AWP back in their hands, straight to Bogef, and potentially for an early peak here towards mid. And for ANU, spawns aren't too favorable. They are still going to send some nades flying that way. MQU, unfortunately though, dropping that one means that Mercy's only down to a Deagle. ZZ Men already falling victim to danger early on at the peak. ANU showing some aggression early on this time around.
It looks like that they are going to try to change it up. Bonkate also just struggling it off. He is going to get a quick tap. Okay, I mean, this is the ultimate revenge right there, where he says, you did take something out of us, and we're going to make it as painful as possible for you as well. Danger is also going to get a favorable little bit of an angle. So there is the first one. Unfortunately, goes for the reload. Wei Xin is able to go and quickly take his place. The side is also open, and you late to the response. So there is still at least going to be some extra cash for MQU. Now they have to go and deal with a 4-on-2 retake, and they might be able to do some damage with their current standing, so it's all up to how Mercy gets disengaged.
Great off angle there from Asian. Unfortunately, not able to quite line up the second here. Mercy now to play out the 1v3. Smoke on to default to draw his attention. And Toasty to clean it up. Great round retake there from ANU. Of course, pushing through T-Spawn, very aggressive play to make with that XM. And of course, left the A site completely open for MQ to close that bomb down. But ANU, they pick it up nevertheless. 2 on the trot as we've come back from the technical pause. ANU, as we said, this is what we wanted to see out of them. A bit of a shake-up, and of course, come back into this one with a little bit more solid mental. MQU, unfortunately, those 2 rounds, not quite going their way. They got the bomb down there, but they weren't quite able to secure enough money for this round here.
Yeah, definitely not. And I think this is alright. ANU actually having an advantage in guns. It's the first in a long time. ZZ Man, oh my god, those nades! It's just doing work. MQU absolutely being spliced up, but they're still gonna charge it. And Magenta, well, picks up the kills. And so there is gonna be a plan, which is crazy. MQU play completely into that as Mercy gets naded completely into space. ANU is working on his way to try to make this into a retake. The solutions are there, obviously. They have to deal with a Mac and an Apple A1S. The burn is good. Wei Xin doesn't even get a response off, and that is too late. Magenta, though, does have an ability to make this a very painful play for ANU. He's using the smoke. He's being very quick about it, but unfortunately his shots don't confirm any kills, and that is unfortunate, as ANU, they will take that round.
Yeah, very winnable clutch there from Magenta. Just 1 shot landing more, and that could have been 2 quick picks, and then potentially transfer to the 3rd. ANU, no, it's a 3rd to their board. 3 in a row. And, well, for MQU, I feel like just getting the bomb down in that situation was already a bonus. As we now go into this round at number 9. Quick pause here. Magenta and the rest of MQU potentially plotting. Now they want to shake it back into their favor, because ANU, after that pause, have come in with some great solid of course, strategies. They've sent it down mid one round. They've gotten aggressive on that banana control, and MQU have been answered at every corner here to start this off as we go deeper into this first half.
All right. I mean, this is definitely something that we want to see back and forth. We want to see punches being thrown. We want to see counter ones right after. ANU definitely stepping up into this shape. Jish still with that AWP, putting that threat onto the board. The nade also fighting a little bit of damage here. Jish, though, he's burning down to 14. And the nade is going to be held off, so nothing going to be keeping in return until now. Not definitely going to catch him. Bonk is going to take some of those damage, and of course, they are going to pressure the sandbags. It's just that the angle is not cleared. There's nothing really to play for right now. They are going to try to angle for one more now that the smoke has come through. Waiting for that one to come in. I think it's a decent trade where both sides is going to use up most of the utilities. And you can see Bogev. He's guessed it right. And he knows that there's members here. They just don't know what else they can do. ZZ Man's going to quickly pick off Jish. And I think that's a huge kill, because that's the AWP. 4 players onto the 2. They are pushing onto the side. The trade is good. The nade, not so much. And they are just eating so much utilities. Like, AEU hasn't really got the greatest juice when it comes down to this. But when it comes down to any of the nade damaging utilities, they are trading favorably.
Yeah, trading favorably. Well, they've given up the B side. Bogev doesn't know it, though. Smoke there to CT. As they cross on. Going to clear all their corners, of course. Be very, very mindful that ANU could be in any corner. Barry going to be coming through church position here. Mercy's got a great off angle. Great swing, though, from Barry. Throws off that off angle. And down to the 2v3 here. So Barry Larry on the aggression through the church side. Onk has spotted that play towards New Box. Barry Larry, though, to take out that play. It's just left to Wasian. Holding for Banana. They are going to clear the sandbags. They're going to clear into his corner and clear into his crosshair. Wasian for 2. The tap hasn't come out yet for Barry Larry. He's just trying to bait the swing for the moment, but Wasian's not fooled, and Wasian doesn't falter. It's 10 kills to Wasian. It's 6 on the board for MQU.
That is huge play. Wasian right there, he held his own, and I thought, you know, at that one stage, ANU was picking up. They got the great position advantage. They were wallbanging. They were just, you know, offloading all the damage, and as they located Bogev. But it's just the hesitation against Wasian, where they didn't need to really fully push out or clear the angle, where they had 3-on-1. You know, any utilities could have been a cover. They also all had kids. Barry Larry taking a ton of damage just there, has no choice but to back off. This round, economy definitely in the tatters. It's not the best that you want to see right here, but they will have to do with whatever they can. Bonkake trying to get aggressive, quickly make it through to the banana, but it's going to be taken down and nailed to the wall.
Yeah, beautiful reactionary shot there from ZZ-Man Magenta as well, finding danger through the smoke here in apartments. There's going to still be one lurking up, storming that corner, but Bogev clears it. A site completely on the cards here for MQU. And you can already see Jish is backing off to B. Wants to keep that deagle. Wants to keep the kit in the hands of Barry. And MQU just gifted this round and potentially starts to sway in this half. MQU very heavily. Off the back of a clutch from Wasian. Tides of battle. ANU. He's still with that kit. With that armor, Barry Larry will have plenty of money going into the next round. Shot down mid from a gun to great. For a second, needs to be a little bit careful. That D has a one-shot potential at a range like that. Flash deep in the stairs. Again, we're gonna look to force the issue. Force the player out. Just taken. We're going to let no one save. MQU's turf. 7 on the board, and for ANU, of course, they wanted to save those deagles, didn't quite, but they've still got plenty of money going into round number 11.
Yeah, that is a very interesting play right there. I think it's a lot of the checks onto just economy, ego. They say we got you dead to rights. There's no way that you can get away with anything. And ANU right now definitely being put back onto the ropes as Jish AWP in hand. Hey, splats Mercy instantly, takes 30 back. You know, he'll take that trade. That is what you want to see as soon as it comes down to that AWP. Wation though pushing up right here definitely has been spotted by Toasty and Danger. A nade and a little bit of bullets. That's always going to be a beautiful breakfast to someone's funeral. And MQU, down 2 players. They are still looking to try to get a little bit of info. Although ZZ, man, he does have the bomb. Can't really be taken apart right there. Although his position is going to be completely drawn back. They are going to look to push this B. Now, Barry Larry swings out through that flash. They are just going to be taken out. 2 players left, and I think the rest of ANU can look to just reform and completely stranglehold onto the rest of the round and wait for what MQU has. And yeah, like MQU only has one final play to try to make the impossible possible, but unfortunately that's just not the angle that they're looking for.
Yep, Toasty gonna be mollied off. That's actually a teammate's molly. Bogef finding that shot to Boiler. Yeah, looking to make the possible the impossible possible right now. There's an off angle being held, though, down towards bottom mid there by Bonk 8. Nothing Bogef could do. Hard corner to clear. And MQU dropping that one. ANU. At least with a few rounds before the half finishes here. Still 1 out by MQU, but of course, it's about the round totals at the end of the day. It doesn't really matter about the economy, about the ego. 5 to 7 would be a good half for ANU, all things considered how this one started. As we go into it. Final round. Danger early molly down towards middle. MQU haven't shown all too much mid pressure early on. More than happy to give that one up to ANU.
Yeah, the utilities are just flying from all around. Bogef jumping down, doing a little bit of Matrix style, and it's just like, alright, you know, no more fires going to be singing my skin. And Barry Larry into the sandbags. They are going to wall up a few bullets just for good measure, as they are going to wisely turn this out. I'm going to just quickly go back. I think this is a little bit of a standard for ANU. They got to be careful. Wation and CC-Man has been able to do so much damage here. Jish missing that crucial shot with the AWP. Has no choice to be taking out, but Bogef being taken down by Barry Larry is really good cross trade, as they are going to be able to thwart MQU off this B side for now. As the rest of MQU, they are going to try to push their advantage. They know that they got Jish low, so at least one low player, if they get the utilities into the right spot, this could be the angle that they're looking for.
Yeah, Toasty swing out, MP9 from Van there. Great AWP line for Jish. He's been hitting all his shots on this CT side so far. Great trades back, but still answered by ANU. He's just left a Mercy. Still his hand. Danger. He's going to get caught on the other side of that smoke. A Mercy. Make quite a bit of noise. Rotation towards A from ANU, and this might be good timing here for Mercy. Can cross from CT for free. He can look to secure that plant, but 31 HP. Needs to play a vital off angle, probably playing towards this church side. Take that first front duel. Barry, Larry, and Bonk. They're checking for a moment. They're just like, alright, it's definitely at B. Can't hear it. Mercy. Front forward position. Very crucial to clear. If Barry, Larry spots it, is able to take out Mercy. Only a few bullets needed for that one. ANU finding the final round of the half. Could have been doable there for Mercy, but unfortunately couldn't quite hit that first shot. ANU 5 to 7, and a little bit better after the start that they had to this side of Inferno.
Yeah, definitely agreed over there. ANU had a really rough start, 5-0. Now, you know, clawing back 5 crucial rounds. You'll take it. You know, and as they are going to quickly switch to T, definitely be looking at them, you know, performing the rest of the duties to that catch-up game. Obviously, a pistol round will just make that happen. It's CS2 now, so, you know, as soon as you win this one, the next one, you might get challenged, you might not, depending on how the situation goes. But either way, you can go in to put a formidable disadvantage to your enemy when it comes down to the, well, at least the current outcome, right? The good outcome is that you get a plant, you get a dream, you take all 5 kills, and they are gonna clear that first objective.
And first hurdle jumped over. Then they have to still clear the CT angle with the smoke. Mercy playing back. The coils here with the dualies. Snappy shot to Toasty. And start to cook another. Bomb gate taken. Bomb not secured for the plant for the moment. They're looking to back off, but the wrap is coming towards the bottom of Banana here for ZZ Men. And they're trapped for the moment. They need to clear ZZ Man, but he's got a crucial off angle here. First pick, but not quite the second. Jish has been finding these picks crucial here for ANU as they rotate over towards the A site. Plenty of time. They haven't spotted on the cross. MQU know that it's a direct plant here. They're looking to push up and they're looking to force the issue. That's a first pick here from Magenta. And Parry Larry forced to play off of the site. The CTs that surround him. Dualies from Mercy. Get it done, MQU. Picking up the pistol.
Well, this is actually a really big dream from MQU. And I gotta say, I never expected, and I haven't seen a team win with Berettas that straightforward, especially from Mercy. Like, should we just call him, the Julie's Mercy God? Like, because that's pretty cool. And at the same time, ANU being denied that crucial round in the beginning means that they are going to have to challenge. You can see them buying everything that they can, Galil in hand. They have the 1 AK coming out. I think it's okay. This is a good response. They do want to keep on pressuring to try to get the turn off MKU and rob them or something. But yeah, they are eating a ton of utilities and they are running into the fire. What is happening through this smoke? MKU, they say we will take those kills, but ANU, they are giving themselves away and the damage is flying all around.
A blind leap of faith through that smoke, probably. Wasn't expecting such a quick molly on the other side. Some good damage as well from Bogef down to Bonk 8 and ANU. It looks so good at the end of that first half. Of course, look to see how they can look to maybe capitalize on a rotation over towards A.
I thought something was happening. I was just staring. Okay, so looks like we are gonna be coming back to us, where there is a little bit of a tech pause just to see what the issue is. Could be the server, could be anything, could be a possum sneaking onto your Wi-Fi's. But yes, absolutely amazing stuff coming in from both sides, and I think ANU in a position where they are trying to contest and challenge, being punished from MQU onto the switch. But before that, I want to highlight that what an incredible mentality and comeback mustered on the on the return.
Yeah, I have to say, starting to put the pieces together there on that T side, and then now, of course, on the CT side. It's MQU coming out with a little bit of a strong statement. Pistol, very important round to win for that CT side, because, of course, as we always allude to, CS2, the CT economy not the greatest compared to the T side, and you want to get those early rounds on the board and really stamp a lead early on to keep that T side at bay. But, of course, Inferno, plenty of rotations, plenty of options here for ANU. Falling victim to the early util, though. I have to give credit to MQ with that kind of play there. That smoke came out early, and then they followed it up with a molly. Great answer. And the question, of course, is always how are MQU going to adapt now with more different molly plays that they can put in their arsenal?
Yeah, I think that's always been a question when it comes down to exchanging. Before the switch, they were the ones that was eating most of the damage from utilities, and now it looks like they're trying to dish it in the most effective ways. The most important thing when it comes down to it is, the counter punch is starting to come strong. I feel like MQU is definitely going to be able to face a lot of the stones that's just going to be hurtling towards them. And they should be trying to prepare for that possible outcome in a few rounds. But anything can still happen, right? At the first pause, MQU was looking dominant, and right after that, ANU came back with a full refresh mentality. And now it's another one. We could just be seeing ANU again, getting a lucky break when it comes down to it. Not sure exactly what is happening just yet, but I guess they are trying to figure this one out to see exactly what is happening. With that being said, hopefully all of you that's watching at home are keeping yourself warm because it is starting to freeze.
Oh, absolutely. It's getting warm. It's getting toasty. Oh, sorry, it's getting cold. I'm trying to stay warm and toasty at the moment. I've got my hoodie on, feeling cozy at the moment. But yeah, these players definitely, hopefully, need to heat up. ANU, we need to see some more out of them starting off this half, of course. For MQ, looking good. Looking back in the form we saw them started off with. Of course, a very dominant pistol as we're straight back into the game. And we're back 5-9. Of course, I think we're replaying that round out, or
I don't think so.
No, it's done. No,
Yeah.
MQ have the round. Yeah, 9-5.
Okay. Well, I guess we're just as much in the dark as everyone else that's watching. Don't exactly know what happens, but we just know that there's no more guns from the side of ANU, which means that this is a pistol round. They are gonna have a few techies out, trying to find anything that they can get. Obviously, ANU needs a plan at the minimum, right? They can all rush in, they can all die. That's no problem. Even if they give up, well, actually, maybe they don't want to give up 5 kills for just a plant. Maybe they want to give up 5 kills for 2 or 3 at the best. That is the objective that they are going to try to get themselves into, as 4 players quickly collapse into this one. The 5th one is just running a little bit low utility wise. It's not looking really good. The first spray, second spray, 3 of them going down. They are just all being pulled into the slaughterhouse. And Jish running for his D-Lab, trying to find any kind of angle, trying to get something done, is going to get mowed down by Bogev as well. And that is just MQU reading the play and know exactly how to react.
Yeah, very, very great read there. You saw the early nade as well as that player was falling back from MQ, and then reposition top of the box, play the off angle. You've got the crossfires, great. Everybody there from MQU getting involved for that one. And of course, crucial that they saved, I guess, 2 of those Galils coming out of that round. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see. The Galil's a very, very strong weapon, almost rivals the AK in terms of the firepower. Of course, very much a cheaper T-sided rifle too. Dish rocking the AK this time around, but he falls victim to ZZ, man, peeking with that Galil. I'll tell you what, Galil over AK, maybe.
Well, you'll take it. When you're CT and you're playing on economy, trying to free roll your banks, you say stonks every time you beat out an AK. And of course, Bonkate is going to quickly pick a kill off on Bogev. It means that there is going to be no chance to keep on playing. Although Weijin being taken out by Danger right there in a very awful trade right there, it's going to be okay for ANU. So as they open up the map, 4-on-3, there is the backup rotation being called out into the B side. Magenta trying to read this one as much as they can, and ANU looks like they are going to play into it. It feels like they don't really want to be playing too much as they throw the last utility through. ZZ Man is going to be reading through this one as he is trying to call for the backup. The rotation is going to come through. ANU now in a prime position to open up this B.
Yeah, prime position, open up that B side with 35 seconds. And still plenty of utility. Mercy, though, up on the boost. It's a great angle to hold. Of course, you can take one, drop off. With the help of the T-side smoke, you've got some great cover. As that one comes, spray comes through. It's second, though, from Mercy. Not able to drop off, though. Falls victim, but 15 seconds. ANU need to get a move on here. Magenta on the other side of this smoke is just looking to play spoiler. As that plant comes through, can't quite find the angle. ANU able to secure the plant. ZZ Man on the wrap here. A 2v2. Low HP for Danger, spotted one towards the dark side of things. That's Toasty with the more healthy HP. Nade lands, Magenta takes out Danger, and they've got this player dead to right, stuck in the corner. Needs to fight his way out. Toasty taken. AK's picked up. And MQ starting to put a stamp on this game and almost cement themselves onto the second map.
Yeah, that was really well played by MQU. Magenta on that boost. Mercy, and just knew exactly how to play that one. As the flash and the smoke completely whiffs him, he just says, all right, let me have a look at what I can do. Like, it could just be like a really bad trade. At the worst, I can just go down for some info. But managing 2 kills and some damage before he goes down, that is huge. Buys plenty of time for the rest of his teammates to reduce it. So now, there is going to be the full AK buys. ANU having that little bit of a struggle. Hasn't really popped off anything just yet on the T side. And right now, it's starting to hurt. Utility-wise, they are looking okay. They are going to wall up a lot of damage to Bogef. It means that they do have a little bit of a prime advantage. It means that they can look to push. It's just that utility-wise, we haven't seen enough onto the crossplay that has threatened MQU into a switch just yet. MQU still maintaining that steady defense is choking the life of ANU.
And choking the life out of them. Bonk though. Asphyxiation, a headshot. It's easy, men. Evasion. No, great off angle here. Only good for one though. Cleared by Jish. There's always a reliable one here for ANU. Magenta trying to get an early pick. War plant comes through. Toast sneaking through that smoke. Which is great timing there. Bomb will be put in stone. Nothing really MQU could do. That AWP here for Bogef probably wants to be kept. Same for the AK from Mercy. Respectable save call here from MQU. They don't have to go for it. More than happy to give ANU this one. And have to give credit. ANU with just some hot and cold. They're able to get up into T apartments, take it slow, find that first pick towards Dig, and they explode out through that site.
Yeah, I think that's a really wise call from MQU. And, you know, as just we, you know, cast the curse AAU, it's just, yeah, they just go, okay, looks like they are choking the life out of us, but we are going to find some reasonable kills. And then as soon as that happens, you know, we collapse, which is great. You know, AAU needs that kind of confidence in order to at least mount a comeback, you know, as they are going to have that AK still back in their hand. It is a very strong looking standard. The loadouts are all quite good. They just have to make sure they don't give Bogef too much chances to dominate the beginning, especially when it comes down to mid plays. And at the same time, you know, Bogef, as soon as he does get off, it looks like he's going to be at the B side. He's going to be looking to close that banana as he's smoked off. Doesn't really get a chance at all. So it means that he's just going to have to play as the backup, play in the long, and eventually go for AAU's whatever aggression that they are going to be flying, which currently it's just ANU chilling. They say, you know, we take it nice and slowly, let's slow down the pace completely, and maybe force MQU into a question mark where they have no choice but to look for info.
Smoke off, Molly towards the sandbags. Great nade. Okay, taking quite a bit of damage from that one. Toasty. Gonna be tossing out the Molly. Lands near boiler, but MQU. I've got a double stack up in apartments here. Interesting little angle. Was that the boost? No, that's the boost. That's not in apartments. Ollie was close, though. Smoke onto the dig side actually forces one of the players back. ANU just trying to draw a rotate out of this site, but they might have got their wish, but they've drawn the rotation over to the other side of the map. 3 players now to be. Bonke looking to get a little bit close. Shot from Bogef though.
Oh, make that a double, and Magenta also picking up Juice. That's pretty much all of the forces from AAU, and I think this is just going to be completely aced off for nothing. AAU, I'm not sure what the plan was over there, but as they completely missed the utility play, they decided to offer themselves up one after the other without any form of conscious idea or the position of MQU. It's a blind guess into the oblivion, and that's a bad time to be having when you're T-sided. Right? You run into the AWP into the corner, you run into a booster player with an AK. It's so rough. And so, as we come back to this, it is 6 extra rounds for MQU to look to close this one out, as Bogef takes a ton of utility damage.
Yeah, early mollies, early HEs. I have to give credit to MQU. That boost play, always hard to clear. And I guess I have to give a thumbs down to ANU. I feel like there's a smoke that should line up there on that boost and cover that position completely, but not quite sure. It's been a while. Smokes have changed. Maps changed quite a bit. Trades have been exchanged, though. Some great shots back from ANU, though.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I remember there was the old sticky smoke. You know, you get an off angle and then he bounces correctly for the boosted smoke. And even the flash, I feel like they don't throw enough out there to warrant that exchange. And yeah, right now it's looking dire for ANU. You know, as they did pick up ZZ Man, they do have a little bit of health advantage, but it's still not enough to warrant them, you know, at a complete chance. As that will though, as they are going to pick up two huge players out of MQU. It's a site, and Bogev is down, which means no AWP is going to be carried over, though economy-wise, MQU doesn't have a care in the world. Mercy is just looking to save the AK, and maybe a possible just a denial of anything else, but the rest of ANU has at least cemented another round to try to think about what the strategy is for the remainder of this map. And I have to say, you know, it looks like every time they went for the B play, it's always been a huge coin flip, no matter which side they were on. And now, as two players is going to make their way through, they might be able to get this to Mercy. Mercy hears a lot of audio cue right here. And yep, it's going to be taken down instead.
Yeah, that is another round ANU. MQU, though, you can still hear that warning. It's match point. And still plenty of money, as you said. Warp out here for ZZ Men and positive KD across MQU's board. Normally you see like one or two players maybe going completely neutral, but MQU across the board, they're getting it done. ZZ Men, not an aggressive swing. Very much like that call. Knows that ANU have a little bit of confidence flowing through him right now, especially Toasty. Finding some great shots to start that last round off. Just found the opening pick here. Great need though. You can always count on MQU to land some great util.
Yeah, that util was that was absolutely amazing. And you know, Bogev, he does threat, right? As all that kind of a jump, all the audio cues that he was making, he knows how to play this. As he's gonna quickly go back into the smoke, and he says, you know, I don't think they're going to be able to come through. I think he might look to try to just plant himself. Yeah, he's looking to plant himself and play that illusion with ANU. So if any players does want to go through, it's a huge trade.
Oh,
was that? That was, right? That was a complete collateral. Wow, that's the first collateral I've seen all season. And that is a beautiful timing from MQU.
And that's it's a crucial collateral. That puts them now in the man advantage, and I don't know who's jumping that wall with XM, but they need to back off. Bogev don't want to give up that man advantage. 30 seconds, ANU now. The pressure has been put on them quite astronomically. Barry Larry, though. A quick pick and a second on to Mercy. ZZ Man, though, he's got that cross with the AWP. First shot, not quite a collateral this time around, but it's a crucial pick. Nade is going to fly through. Get some good damage on a Barry Larry. Down to the 2v2. They've got some great positions here. One still towards Banana. Barry Larry's low, 11 HP. 56 for Jish. Wasian. ZZ Man, they have to go together though. They have to force the fights together. Barry Larry could look to crawl through that smoke, but it goes down. Wasian finds that first pick. Smoke off towards Banana. Great tap from Jish. The tap onto the bomb. HE's going to fly, but it isn't going to be too little. It's going to be too little too late. ZZ meant to stick it. Pros don't fake. 13-7. MQU closing that one out in a little bit of style.
Yeah, that is huge. Yeah, when it comes down to it, the timing from MQU was great. They already called it. I'm not sure who was the caller, if that was Wasian or if that was, I think, was that Magenta in the end? Or was it ZZ Man? Either way.
It was ZZ Man.
ZZ Man, yeah. Either way, I think that was really good call. As they say, all right, I'm going to, you know, smoke this one off. You just quickly tap. There's not enough. I don't think they have the positional advantage over you. So, yeah, really well done. So as we quickly close out that first map, don't go anywhere as we are going to come back for the second and possibly the third. So we'll see you very soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back live with the AEL University Season 1 Open Series, the third place decider between MQU and ANU. And I tell you what, have MQU got some great util there in that last map. ANU, they had a good end to that first half, and then it kind of all really fell apart after the pistol. MQU able to swarm them, able to overwhelm them, and of course, hopefully you're looking to see some shakeups here from ANU going to the second map.
Yeah, I think it's a really good play coming in from MQU. In the beginning, they just were looking dominant, and then ANU had a little bit of a comeback potential, but you can see the hesitation, the timing completely off on the map of Inferno. But obviously, that is not the map that they picked. It was MQU's opting, and so the video now come down. It's Anubis, and boy oh boy, do we know Anubis with ANU. They have done some really great things in the Elite Series that we have seen them perform on. The thing is, right, because this is their pick, they are going to be starting onto the CT side. It has been a little bit of a bank for their existence, because coming week after week, when they win in Anubis, it's always been they win the knife, they get the side. It's the CT start, and every time Tisa has gotten the better hold out of them. As there is going to be a fight into this, me Baron Larry spotting out most of them. It's going to be smoked off, and he's going to use that smoke, but he doesn't get a chance, as bullets are going to be put into his body, and that is a huge pickup from Bogef, and it's good. They will take that kind of play, but this is their side.
There's Easy Man already there with the P250, getting traded out by Danger. Mercy or off angle with a dual Berettas. A little bit of an interesting one to play. And of course the bomb has been secured, but Jisha's taking out Mercy. Weish now cowering behind this podium for the moment. Needs to stand tall and deliver for his team right now. There's a few players swinging from left and right. It's Magenta up on the height here from stairs. Able to find two to tap onto the bomb. And Toasty can't stick it, especially with the fact that Magenta has currently put the pressure on. That molly lands. And out of the heaven, from above comes Magenta with a shot on the Toasty. MQU securing the pistol once again.
I swear, every time I look like CS2 onto the kill, when you see the wings next to the weapon, it just looks so much more better. Like, whoever thought about this design on the update, this man deserves a race. That's honestly, like, yes, we've seen the no scope and that's pretty cool, but it never stood out to me as something that was like, oh, it's impressive. But now you got the wings. Now things are a little bit on a different kind of an angle. As we are gonna get a full spray, it's just gonna be Mercy taking out one from each team, and Mercy himself being completely taken out. It's a full v3 situation. MQU doesn't really get the saying in the beginning, but they have at least collapsed the mid. It means that they can look to go for a quick 3-man collapse and push. Toasty onto the waters. He's looking at the connector play. He spots out a turned around Wasian for the twist. That's not what he wanted. And so MQU has no other choice but to quickly push onto the side. And they say, all right, well, I guess there's nothing else that we can say about this current situation. They are going to firmly plant themselves with a plan. Magenta looking to do the backup with ZZ, man. It's 1 or 2. He sees it, but the angle not going to favor as Barry Larry just lasers down onto that play.
Yeah, double dink there from Barry Larry coming out of Palace, and for ANU, a 1-1. They'll take it. Forced up with those MP9s. Normally you don't see that, and maybe MQU weren't expecting that one. Getting very aggressive down through mid. And of course, MP9s at that range, very, very, very strong. 2 Galils picked up for ANU, and good start for them. Of course, MQU picking up the pistol, but then losing that second means that they're not going to be in the most healthy of economy, and probably don't want to force into this one. It's definitely looking very in the favor now of ANU. Just 1 round sway, and of course puts MQ in a little bit of a rough spot. A few deals been purchased. HE here for Mercy, and well, once again we spoke about MQU's util usage. Lands straight at the feet of Danger, does some good damage.
Yeah, a little bit of return to Bogev as well, but he doesn't really have a gun. They're just Deagles spreading across, trying to find anything that they can get. It's a very cute angle. ZZ Man can't be looking to rush. He's being very quiet about it. I don't think they know that. Oh, he is just going to reposition. I thought he was 100% going to go after it, because they do have an opportunity. Bogev meanwhile stares at a little bit of smoke, which he's happy about. Like, if you give him a little bit of smoke, he's only got a deagle. He doesn't really have anything else to do with it. The most crucial thing here is mollies. He did spot out 1 player, which he's already taken down. Mercy has been taken out by Toasty. And out of nowhere, Bogev takes 2 crucial plays right here. It means that they can look to push the side. And ANU has completely bought the long con. This is the lie that they were sold. And MQU has a huge sneak onto the side, and they say thank you very much, as we will take another kill and another. Guns be to us and bomb plant be to us.
Yeah, MQU getting so many advantages. And now for Danger. He's looking to go for it. Very interesting call to make, especially with the fact that only an M4 in hand, 3 players to deal with, and a close angle Glock headshot from Wasian. That's an M4 saved. Galil's saved. MQU stealing away that 3rd round.
That was a very interesting uptake right there from ANU, and I think they made a call and said, let's just try to gamble and see what else we can get from it. But it's just a huge deficit after the next. And MQU, it looks like they have brought up a little bit of strategies. They know exactly how to play this one just yet. Danger, meanwhile, with the scout, trying to threaten the water position at least a little bit. Barry Larry Jr. eating a little bit of utility as well. Getting singed, but not enough for him to really sway with just Magenta. Meanwhile, swings out in the most worst situation for him. Back turn, doesn't really get anything else from it, and the communication with MQU is sort of breaking into this point. But the rotation has eagerly come out from ANU as they are trying to get a little bit more map advantage. They're really greedy for what the rest of the members of MQU is. I'm not sure if I fully agree with it, as most of the members from MQU will welcome this disposition.
Yeah, currently waiting to see scout shot of Danger, very crucial one. Hard angle to flick up. It's a little bit of a micro adjustment here. Bogev reads it perfectly, clears that backside position. Wasian just walks up through connector. Free A site for MQU. MQU that first pick. They don't want to get too aggressive though, especially with the fact that they've got some guns that ANU want to steal away. We can already see starting to back off. Jish, Barry, Larry. Maybe looking to group up towards Powers. Hold for an exit. Bogef. Reactionary flick there. It's back by Jish, and you can see still lurking around for these exits. MQU, though, have quite the safe passage to go through connector. And, well, that's what happens when you give up. That third round sways the favor back to MQU. Another shot from Jish. Can't quite get the gun. It's a little bit too far away from him. Third round MQ.
Okay. I mean, ANU just made do with whatever they could. 3 kills, I think they will take it. No guns, which is unfortunate. But still, you know, it's something that they can at least strike a little bit of economic damage back onto MQU, making sure that they don't snowball way too hard. In ANU right now, I feel like, you know, this is just all of them trying their best to guess. And they are playing chess with just themselves, as they are going to be picked up. They invested all of their members onto the, I guess, onto the A side. This isn't what I'd expected out of them. Like, all of them, they are going to at least find a curious cat, which is in the name of Magenta. But the rest of them is going to be sticking to the side on the one side of the map. And then MQU, as soon as they spot this, they can just quickly go for the plant, collapse, you know, make sure that there is no one else that they can play. Toasty is going to go back in for the swing to try to smell, you know, what's the rest. But Jish is going to be taken down through that mid. The rest of ANU has put themselves in a really bad position trying to find something. Toasty, utilizing that smoke, trying to find something. Walk up, maybe a quick kill onto ZZ-Man. But he's hearing the audio cue, but he sees nothing. And he's just going to, yeah, breathe nothing as well. And that's pretty much MQU holding down the side completely without any other challenge.
I would have thought Mercy would have stayed a little bit longer. Stop that AK being picked up, but Danger finds that one over in middle. Nobody else giving up their guns though. MQU, all things considered. Great to keep 4 guns, not giving them to ANU. Off angle here from Bonk is great. USP, close range. Takes quite a bit of damage from the bomb though. MQU going to be securing their 4th. Once again, a hot start to the T side, but we saw ANU shake it up after a few rounds were in MQU's favor. And of course, looking alright to start this one off, not to dissuade MQU though. In hot form still, after that first map victory. ANU. All about here for Jish, like the shake up here. We've seen what Jish is capable of. And already started off on a bogey.
It's a huge kill coming from Jish. We've seen it. The man has been able to do quite a lot of damage. Gotta be very careful not to get overzealous when it comes down to this kind of play. ZZ-Man though, he says overzealous, that's my middle name. He's gonna quickly push that connector, gets a little bit of a drop onto Toasty, and Toasty wisely just quickly strafes out of his way and says, alright, we'll give you that little bit of a water play. But you know, there's not much to be said, as most of the players of MQU is just making some noise. They do want to force an over-eager play, and then there will be a rotation. ZZ-Man is definitely selling the fake. The cone is coming through. However, can they get the bomb through? That's the next question, because Bonkade is gone. Barry Larry Jr. probably spots out a little bit of his danger here. It looks like they are going to just collapse onto this fake. It feels like that they don't really have too much after losing Wasion onto the side. But never mind. They are going to sort of, I don't know, they're hesitating, yet they're not hesitating. It's all into bonkers. There's a lot of communication being thrown into the side of the MQU. I really would love to hear what they're trying to call for, but it looks like they are finally going to collapse onto, at least to the right side of the map. I think that's just it. 20 seconds left on the clock. They have to make a play right now.
Now they're going to have to make a play and meet Danger, who's been awaiting their arrival quite a bit. HE is to deny the walk up and does some huge damage on his ZZ-Man. Magenta, though, has snuck through. middle in the meantime. Smoke up heaven, and MQU are able to secure that plant, but no, they won't. Just off of the timing. No plant means ANU win that one out. I thought they had it. It must have been a split-second difference.
Yeah, I think... I just don't know. Like, I really want to give MQU the benefit of the doubt, but as soon as they were still confused about where they should go, there was only 22 seconds left onto the clock. They were trying to make themselves onto A, but you know, they was just, they had no info, so they were just rough guessing themselves, trying to body trade in order to say we're gonna win this gamble. So they do miss out onto the timing, which is unfortunate, as they are gonna chuck 2 smokes to deny the vision onto the water. Bonke takes a ton of damage down to 16. Like, they are still just in the prime driving seat. ANU into the back foot, trying to throw whatever retaliation that they can get. You can see that the numbers is all spread out. They are trying to desperately master some kind of a defense coming out. And it feels like every time they play into this defense, into the rotation, they overplay their hand, and it feels like they're just shadowboxing themselves. As Toasty, though, he will find his mark, but the rest of MQU is pivoting towards another fake, trying to play for the A, but Wei Shin being taken down once again. B could be a solo collapse as well. You know, what else do you do?
What else can you do? Bomb still in the hands of ZZ Men, who's thinking about going to A, but they've got quite a bit of room to go towards B here. Especially the fact that Bogus gotten out on that side. Jish can't really stop him from walking up. He's cautious of his flank. Mid's quite clear, so you can't really blame him. MQU have stuck up through that side of the map just a previous round. Molly going to be cutting off Jish's walk up, but doesn't really matter. He's posted. AWP in hand. Going to be tossing out a flash. Potentially for his teammates to come through Palace. This is a hard spot. It's a hard angle to fight. MQU have all the off angles. Bogeth there on the plateau. Magenta over towards that connected position. And it's going to be another from ZZ Men from main. And of course, MQU 5 to their trot. And T-side doesn't really shake all too much here. ANU, unfortunately, no CT side buff going on for the moment. And unfortunately, their money has dwindled quite low.
Yeah, that is really rough. You know, what it looks like ANU looking to be playing as much as they can. It's just that being overzealous. And now, once again, Bogef picks up Toasty. He says, I'm going to win this duel every single time. You know, whether I have a gun or not, as the Z-Man is going to be traded. It's still going to be up onto the MQU side space. They say, all right, we have the map completely open. And we can do whatever we want with it. Bonke is going to go for the long run around. They have confirmed that there's not going to be any more push, which is great information. It's just that they don't have enough guns to be dealing with this pressure. Danger, meanwhile, here's a whole bunch. Tries to get Mercy down, but the damage is only going to go down to 59 as he gets tapped on the head by Mercy through the smoke. Like, that is just unfortunate situation when it comes down to it. Bonke could possibly play for the exit right here. Jish, he says no. You know, there's nothing that I can do about it. He's going to run into Magenta as well. That shot is not going to be his favor. There's no headshot just yet, and he's going to be collapsed down. It's just, there's going to be no more situation for ANU to play with. Like, it's really unfortunate. Bonke at least picks up an AK. Like, that's his price. There's nothing else that he can look to possibly get. And you know, ANU, this is a question of what they should be doing. It's 6-2. They were lucky to get just one back. And okay. It's still 6-2. ANU gets the AK.
I thought he was going to get that one. Time favors MQU there. And I have to say, what can ANU do? I feel maybe shake it up. Maybe we see some more CT side aggression. When Jish was in the face of MQU on that last map, we started to see some magic happen. We started to see some rounds come together for ANU. Maybe in a future round, probably not this one, get the AWP out onto Jish. Save up the money. For MQU, it's quite a hot start. Magenta at 11 kills already to start this one. Definitely a little bit of a low-key hot start here from Magenta. Of course, we didn't quite see it in map number 1. It was kind of very even across the board, but if any times to do it's the T side. Another pick from him and Wei Shin. ANU just dropping like dominoes. Easy men finding danger. It's just Jish and Barry, Larry. Not quite a lot of utility either. Gonna have to rely on the gunplay here. MQU have a free A site. Smoke cross, ZZ Ben with another pick. Jish, I guess he saves? It's so soon.
Yeah, that's... I don't know. Well, I don't know what to say. It's just dominoes. They are completely being toppled one after the other, and Jish is the final piece. He's desperately trying to hold on to the M4A1S into the next round. Like, what do you do in this situation? It's 1-on-5. He doesn't have a clue on where he should be going. There's nothing on the side of MQU that's going to give him any breathing room as well, which is just unfortunate. You know, if you look at the economy, MQU, you know, they got the plan, they got the kills. Every member is quite fed. You take one of them down, or even all of them, they're still going to be able to rebuy in. They're going to be in a really good spot. ANU onto the CT side, completely living out into the terror of MQU, and it's just at a spot where ANU might have to call the tech force. Like I will say, like, you know, use your tacticals, use whatever you can, and discuss what you can do in this situation, and really think about how you can make a. Yeah, there you go. There's the attack. Like, you know, it's crazy when you lose round after round, and then without a real explanation. Like, you gotta start thinking, how do we slow MQU down? Like, what do we need to do differently?
A pause definitely will maybe stifle momentum here, because you feel like MQU, after we... Of course, wasn't a tactical timeout, but still a pause nevertheless. We saw ANU really bounce back in that first half on Inferno. Of course, MQU were able to stabilize, bounce back, claim a very convincing map, but... ANU, it's a lot of breaking down some of the mistakes, and I feel hasn't been necessary or too much. It's just MQU winning a lot of these gunfights, but the aggression, maybe some team play could come into fruition here. Some crossfires need to be established here for ANU if they're going to stop MQU in their tracks.
Yeah. Here we go. This is, you know, not the greatest loadout as well, and ZZ Man quickly taking a ton of damage, but you know, he is gonna at least take a kill, and as Mercy is here with a backup, they can just look to close his mid. Like, oh my god, never mind. There he is gonna beat the play, and Toasty is gonna get that backup kill. Like, they've reduced this into a 3-on-3, but the thing is, the side is gone. Toasty, he's looking to play into that entry, but Bogev, he's practiced, he's got that AWP, he's never going to take that mid road, right? He's never going to be able to say, alright, you know, this is not the road that I should be taking, it's a little bit too dangerous. As the rest of his team, they're going to look at the site. The rest of ANU has to look for a retake, which they are completely late for, and they have to deal with an unknown AWP from across, and that's rough, right? There's going to be utilities that they're going to have to go through. Baron Larry, though, he doesn't care. He'll just take that first one. ZZ Man onto the reverse, and now there's just an AWP. Clear the AWP. He missed that first shot. Start. Get something through. Bogev, he jumps it, and that, I don't know, that's actually quite close. I think he does have a kit. He does have a kit. All right, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, very lucky he's got a kit and very quickly reacted there. That jump through the smoke of the Tech 9. MQU could have won that just like that. ANU, though, thankful to put another one to their board, but still money. MQU, their confidence isn't shaken all too much. Kind of just a round that happens, and ANU are like, alright, we'll take it, but we still need to win a few more in this half.
Okay, this is really good. ANU needs to at least get 2 more, right? Can we count to look for 2 more? Jish has an AWP in his hand. Utility-wise, they still got lots of grenades that they can look for. Okay, gonna be completely taken out. Magenta, though, was looking to do some extra trading, which is gonna miss against Toasty as a ton of damage. Is that gonna finish Bogev? No, it's not. That's unfortunate. Bogev, for the first time, losing to Toasty in that exchange, but Bogev, he doesn't care. This is, I'm still gonna rush in as Toasty is gonna be traded with ZZ Man. Jish here with the AWP, wallops the damage in, but that is really, really good position awareness from Bogev. He is just spraying this AK, making it work. Danger now, looking at the closing of the utility. Bogev is still living. The man is unbelievable. He is finally going to be taken down, but look at what it costed. MQU, another round, and now we're looking at the last one for the Switch. 8-3. It's a huge score.
Yeah, and I have to say, wanted to see trades, crossfires from ANU. We saw that from MQU. Immediately, Bogeth falls. There was an immediate trade, not leaving that round up to chance. 8 on the board. And, well, for MQU, great start to the T side. Potentially could look to close it very convincingly on the CT side. Bogeth already finding main player. I said we wanted to see ANU get aggressive, but maybe not like that. Toasty. Danger, though, able to find their man. Toasty for another. Picking apart. MQU getting a little bit overzealous and a little bit big for their boots.
Okay, so I have to say, this is a little bit different from ANU. Where was this ANU when they were punishing MQU? Like, what happened? The pop from Magenta, that is crazy. The man just did a bot. He just literally, he does what high difficulty bots in CS 1.3 used to do. So the pop's like, hello, you're dead. And so, it's still not out of the dead waters just yet. Bonkate, missing the Q, doesn't hear anything just yet through the smoke. There's going to be Mercy onto the side. Hey, he's going to be taken in by Toasty. It's huge. And right now, it's a very, very bruised up Magenta. Ultimate health, finds the swing. Position being completely blown. They're going to try to play a cross map, and he's going to be taken down. Alright, ANU, they get another one. It is not going to be 9-3, it's going to be 8-4 onto the Switch, and ANU will take that.
Yeah, ANU will take it. Close the last half 5-7. I've done a little bit worse for wear this time around, but hey, any rounds around. And of course, swapping over to the T side with 4. It's pretty doable. MQU though, because we don't get to see, I guess a 9-3 curse, but definitely still need that pistol if they want to keep that momentum steamrolling and keep ANU down and out in this one. ANU pistol, of course, of much importance. We can see smoke flash for 2 members here, and well, for MQU, no kids, double dual Berettas.
I like that. Like, every time I see Berettas, I just know that this person, he's fun at the parties, right? He's the one with a party hat, he's there with a popper in his hand, and he is just ready to have some fun. And so, ZZman going to get quickly pushed off. He's going to take a kill through the flash, still living as Toasty finally takes that one down, but there's going to be trades outside. Danger, alternate fire, getting that one through, and it's just going to be Weishin. Weishin finder, he finds the first mark being identified. He's looking, he's trying to strafe his way through, slowly looking at the head, but he's just hitting the hands. Nothing gonna be grazing into the AAU, and they will take that pistol round.
Yeah, pistol, as we said, we want to see it out of ANU, and that was an explosive hit over towards that A site. MQ, we saw some potential with those dual Berettas, but unfortunately, not quite able to hit their mark, though. Mercy's still going to opt to bring them into this one. And, well, AKs and Galil's here. Sending it up through mid. It's easy with the trade, but oh, the spray down from the Galil. Wation. 1 HP. Taking out the nade. Great little lineup there from Barry Larry. MQU, of course, nothing really to break down in that round. They just wanted to get it done. Dusted, move on to their purchase. But ANU, they'll take that. A free round gifted. And potentially look to tie up the scoreline here if they can win this much important 3rd round of the half. Yeah,
I think it's a really good, solid start. ANU was looking for this pistol for quite a while. This is their advantage to be taking. Obviously, you know, arriving really early to this is good. As we are going to have OPF, will he be able to get the top off? But Magenta, that is a huge loss right there through Toasty. Onto the wood, I'm not sure why he was thinking that, you know, he gets the early peak. There wasn't any utilities. Like, could have played a little bit more defensively. Maybe throwing it. But Toasty not respecting the potential power. ZZman does take him down. And so the trade is going to be quite good for MQU. ANU, meanwhile, is quickly collapsing all 4 members. They are going to be needing the side. And as they jump through the smoke, Barry Larry Jr., he says, thank you very much. Give me some of those, and we are going to get this plan.
Oh, XM though, Bogeth. Not going to allow them to reposition. Tag there, and it's a trade. ZZ men. Going to be taking out Bonk 8 and that XM. I don't think ANU were expecting that one. Didn't even get the chance to reposition before Bogeth came swinging through that one. MQU going to be picking up that round, put knife on their board. And for ANU, though, they secured themselves the plant. They've got the money into this one. But more importantly for MQU, they've now kind of stabilized their economy with that round win.
That was... I don't know. that was just, I guess, the best way to play XM, right? You don't really know what else that you should be doing. You just go in like Terminator and just go whatever you can. And yeah, it's a huge payoff. The dividends are absolutely huge on the side of MQU. You wouldn't think that Bogev is going to be able to take it through, but Bogev, once again, he's going to play for that info. He's very greedy though. Bonk utilizing the boost is going to quickly take him out. At least there won't be any more nightmares onto their heads. ZZ-Man knows that there's a potential play for him, so he is going to add this off to the push. Swings out and dives into the water. That is really unfortunate. Mercy, also the same thing. Not hitting the marks, and right now ANU has a huge advantage to go through.
Yeah, not the way MQ want to start this one off, but for ANU, they're on the site. Nobody to contest them. MQ probably just going to have to call for the save, especially with the fact that still got quite a bit of money. Legion, about 1,000. We'll get into with quite a bit as well. Fortunately. Great, heads up play here from ANU. They very split in their approach towards that A site and catches MQU off guard. You can see one player died towards mid, one also died getting very aggressive. And MQU maybe cool it off a little bit. Against though, ooh, some great exits. I don't think they were expecting him up on the height. As well as his teammate to cover. Against will leave the round with 3, make it 4. Also finding danger. That is quite a costly round for ANU, all things considered.
That's really unfortunate on ANU. They went in looking super strong. 4-on-2, they had the guns, and they're dropping 3 players in the end. Like, I know you win the round, I know you got a plan, but like, that's a very expensive economic damage. And MQU has to be happy with that consolation prize. At the same time, you know, you see the usual defense onto the B main. They don't really want to do anything. And ANU, they are going to try to go for a fast swing to the A. ZZ-Man knows that, you know, this could be a possible collapse once again. Toasty rushing through. The utility is going to be just used in front of him. It's a good angle. Toasty does get a chance to throw his smoke as well. You know, just make sure he covers his angle as he's going to quickly frontline and just make a straight little bit of a push. But you can see there is going to be the backup. Rotations are good, you know, followed by a nade. That is going to throw him off a ton a little bit. And ANU being completely pushed out. Bogev once again. This man, he says no to the conventional guns. He says, give me that shotty. No matter what kind of shotty, I'm going to make it work.
Swinging through like a cyclone. Bogev picking up quite a kilt reward as well. The Nova, little bit more than the XM that we saw him run it down with in the last few. Mercy, though, needs to be a little bit careful. A few players walking up through that water position, coming into connect. Going to be playing the off angle. Tries to spray on a two-way shin. Loses his dome completely. Haircut given by Barry, Larry, and one will go down. Another pickup from Jish. And yeah, ZZ-Man gonna go for the push towards flank. But he's a little bit too early. Magenta couldn't get in position. Might just have to save, but is looking to approach. And Barry Larry gonna pick that one up. 8-9. ANU closing the gap. Slowly but surely.
Here we go. That's what we wanted to see. Yeah, ANU, this is the map pick. You know, I'd be very surprised if their T side doesn't really sprint out. And so as soon as we switched, ANU was just all cylinders, you know, just completely flying. The fire is spitting out. It's good. You know, they are finally showing that they, you know, have exactly what it takes to come and compete onto this third place. And the biggest question is, although they look a little bit tattered, they ain't out just yet. The mentality is remaining strong. They are looking to do as much as they can in order to push for map number 3. And you can tell, like, they are throwing as much as they can. Like, if you're keeping to the utility-wise, you know this should be a buy run. They are just, you know, making sure that MQU doesn't come out with a surprise separate buy. They're looking just a little bit super respectful when it comes down to it, so they are going to take it methodically and slowly make their way into the A. ZZ-Man sees this, does a ton of damage, but he's going to be completely pushed up right now. The rest of his team is going to try to make their way through. They might be just cut off. Weishin's going to be taken down by Jish, who holds this commanding lead. Gotta be careful for his flank as well. Magenta is done. Bonkei looking to swing, looking to just back up his team. Does a spot out the member, but still gets the headshot. Mercy completely taken down, and they realize where Bergiev is. Yeah, he gets a cue shot off onto Toasty, but this is pretty much a gone round. 5-on-1. There's nothing that Bergiev can really do.
And nothing to be done here. ANU definitely going to be tying it up. Toasty is going to be holding that swing a little bit. Unfortunate. But was able to capitalize. Tied up at 9-9. ANU looking to push us to the side of Mirage. MQU, though, it's another purchase. We're going to see Magenta on the orb. Alright. A little bit of a shake-up here.
Okay. Here we go. It's 9 apiece. I feel like ANU has definitely solidified themselves a little bit. They are starting to try to swing this table around. Magenta is going to find Barrel Larry Jr. Could be the opening that they're looking for Bogev. Meanwhile, taking a lot of damage. And he's going to return a few through this mid. I think this is quite good. He hasn't been like as standoff as onto the T side, but you know, onto this mid, he's definitely been a menace through his XM buy, through his Nova buy, and just through how he is. And ANU hasn't really thought to completely challenge him just yet, because they know the information that he gives out is quite damaging. So ANU weighing up the possibilities. Bonkei, it does have an opportunity to go and push for another play with ZZ-Man, as with the previous few rounds. Might be looking for that collapse onto the positional when it comes down to A. But they have yet to really make a decision. There's still plenty of time, but like, you know, they don't want to do what MQU did, and that's just completely sitting at 22 seconds.
Yeah, very much slowing down the clock here for ANU. HE through that smoke. Another HE blows apart that smoke, but nobody's in connector. Got a great crossfire here for MQU, but nobody's coming B. ANU have put all their chips once again in this A. Hits. He's going to be smoked towards heaven. Player hiding towards the back of the podium. Bageth on the off angle. Bonk though reads it, but nobody's expecting ZZ-Man out with such a late swing. Get some good damage on the danger. This is still doable for MQU. This time is of the essence. 4 seconds left and they get the plant down, but it's a great flank coming in from Toasty. Nobody's going to be expecting this one. Weishin finds that first pick on a bonk. Now they're just trying to find it. Weishin also finding danger, but they have to deal with Toasty. Only able to secure one before getting picked off by MQU. ANU, it was a valiant effort. They got the bomb down. They got themselves in a pretty sizable post plant. But unfortunately, it just fell apart when Toasty didn't get more than one.
I think Toasty was a little bit overzealous when it comes down to coming down into the play onto the flank. No trigger discipline, which is, I guess in this situation doesn't really call for it, but obviously he wasn't looking at his team completely being taken apart without any sort of return. And so MQU, after round, they finally take another one back. They're looking quite strong with their guns right now. They are looking to close that water. Toasty has been dominating this right now. They haven't really thought about how to take it back, despite that they do have an 8 AWP. So the smartest thing Play for the smoke, you know, get the mollies down just in case, you know, smoke off B main as well. That should be the beginning of your plays, right? Just play Magenta here. Anyone that wants to go through has run into AWP. And MQU realize this. Unfortunately, with a big miss on the AWP, that is not what they wanted, so they are going to swing. Utility-wise, they're going to try to block off with the molly and buy some more time. Magenta finishes off Jish, which is at least a little bit more back towards us. He's picking up danger. The nade also picking up a little bit of damage. Magenta is gone, which means AWP completely eliminated. And Mercy, unchecked, he is just going to be needing his team right there. He gets a great lineup, but no kill. He knows it. He's buying as much time as he can in order to make sure no one advances on. And you can tell the rest of his guys are they're going to play for the flank, and the rotation has been called for ANU.
Yeah, smart call to make, especially with the fact that all the smokes came in there. Nobody was coming through main from ANU, so there was no real pressure coming in towards that B site. They rotate out. Molly here. Play coming from heaven, though. Could be a good swing, but has to wait for his teammate. No. Bogoff's just going to go for it. Take the 1-on-2. Now down to the 1-on-1. Mercy coming from the water. Barry Larry's heard it. He's found the shot. Barry Larry secures a crucial 10 for ANU and MQU. Also double retake. Bogoff just getting a little bit too overzealous.
That was very interesting from Bogoff. He just called it. He says, I think I have the drop on them. So, yeah, a possibility of a regret play right there. But we're still neck and neck. Although we don't have the buy on MQU. ANU, they've been, starting to look a little bit strong. Damage has been traded between Bogoff, but Bogoff is going to get taken down. And this could be looking dangerous. ANU, they are going to take the high road. They have plenty to play around with, and the flanks are coming through from MQU. They've all rushed out, trying to get this one in. It's just Danger himself. He's on 21 health, looking to back off through mid. He does want to make it out with his gun, doesn't want to give anything away. The rest of MQU has been stopped, but they don't know that Danger is going to quickly walk back into spawn. It could just be the greatest flank angle. I mean, this could be either disastrous or absolutely amazing for MQU. And they are going to just barrel down, crash the site. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, if you're ANU, I probably wouldn't want to play too close towards these smokes, towards these off angles. Great nade, though. Doing damage across the entire of MQU. Bonk. Able to find the first, second, no third, though. ZZ-Man picks it up. The MP9 gets the dink at range. MP9's nothing to shake your tail feather at. 11, ANU finally, after a uphill battle since the start, put themselves in a lead.
Well, this is their map pick. This is something that ANU wants to do. They don't want to keep having Anubis Nightmare anymore. They say, it doesn't matter what we do. We are going to try to close out our map that we pick. And so, they're going to start with that molly. The molly is just going to be okay. This is the little bit of a trade-off in the beginning. Bogoff missing that shot. I think this is good. Playing the peekaboo is always going to be fun. Bogoff trying to buy some form of a play back. The smoke is going to stop him. They like to opt for any kind of play right there, and Toasty being gunned down by ZZ-Man. This is the first time we've seen ZZ-Man pop off onto the CT side and really just get this through. But still, ANU, they hold a commanding advantage when it comes down to this kind of play. They do want to get onto the map point at the minimum before MQU equalize as well. But they have to start thinking about how they tackle this. They are still just poking for advantage, poking for that information. Magenta, though, working off with a flash, finds 2 huge kills, and ANU, they have no choice. Either save or just forever hold your silence.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to really want to save. They want to force this to a 12 as much as possible. Try and take away some guns from the CT side, but MQU are locked. They're loaded. Only losing Mercy, Bogoff in the process. 11-11. Finally, after what has felt like a millennia, MQU put a round back on the board.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Can we see a fight back from MQU at this situation? If they do, there's a different story. But ANU right now, definitely desperate, trying to lock and load. we're round 23 out of 24. Both sides tied up. They are playing as much as they can to try to, one, bring to map number 3, the other, close out tonight's match. And so you can see the respect. The utility is really just flying in exchange. No nades just yet. They don't really want to be thinking, you know, too much of a cap. But that's going to be the first one thrown up by Bogev, just in case, to provide some water advantage, in case anyone is daring enough to go for it. But once again, it's a very slow play. But ZZ Man, this is the guy that you need to call when you need something done, right? ZZ Man has been able to open something miraculously every single time. And now, once again, he just stands tall.
Definitely not sleeping right now, ZZ Man, being the difference maker for MQU at the tail end of this half. And of course, ANU, once again, they slow it down towards the B site. MQU, though, a wealth of options at their disposal. 3 players here, one towards the pillar, one towards the back site. It's Mercy holding that off angle there. This is going to be all about the first pick. Jish finding it on the other side of the map. Molly, though, is good. Toasty's not cooked. Just yet, Weishin able to find 2. That bomb will go down. But there's a player on the other side of the map. Jish is going to be nowhere here to retrieve and to stop this retake from coming through. MQU put themselves on the site, but they don't know Jish is behind. This is a crucial position that Jish is in right now. Molly, smoke, everything. They just have to stick it. They just have to tap. Bogeth gonna be on it. Jish doesn't know. Jish can't wallbang it with the AK. The penetration power's not quite there. The stick comes through, and Bogeth puts MQU on match and series point.
That was kind of nasty. I'm not gonna lie. AEU, I feel like they had a good call. You know, they were all on top. They said, "All right, we know what to do." But the positional disadvantage was showing all across the map. Jish definitely didn't have a chance to play into that one. And right now, Barry Larry 17 Jr. He calls for a P90, baby. That's what we want to see. And then they just have to make sure they live through here. All right, just one round that they can make into a really good situation, push for OT. MQU definitely have other ideas. AWP in hand, they definitely don't want to give that one through. It's utility. It's all about that utility. AEU have 4 stacked towards A. Like, they have 4 members looking to play into this one. And they might just get it. And Barry Larry Jr. runs into P90, doesn't find the mark. ZZ Man is for the trade. The nade is good. It flies. And then Jish finds a beautiful play, picks up Bogev. This could be it. It's 3-2. Magenta makes that into 2-on-2. They are gonna fake tap, and unfortunately they missed that little bit of play onto Weishin. That's Mercy, sorry. And right now it's still gonna be that 2 to play. Do they get this? Toasty, he's looking. He has the advantage. He doesn't get it. And right now it's crucial. He's waiting for his team. Desperately trying to make that play, trying to collapse onto MQU. They're going to find the 1-for-1 trade. Jish a little bit late. And he's going to be locked up right here. The utility, the flash, everything's being thrown. The bomb right next to MQU. Mercy has an AK. It's a duel between the 2 AK guys. Jish is going to sit on it. He gets the drop. We go to OT, baby.
Yeah, that is a crucial angle there. Jish, smart call to make there. Just sit, wait. And for MQU, they didn't really have to move. You said they had the bomb. Didn't have to make a single footstep. Match points. No longer 12-12. It's OT number 1. First to find 16 will be claiming this map. And you feel for both these teams, it's already been such a slugfest of a map. And you thought MQU were finally going to close it there, but ANU, they've got one last breath in them. But is that it? Do they get to OT and then fall at the wayside? MQU, they get to start CT side, and I feel it's to their detriment. Their CT side hasn't looked all too great compared to ANU on their CT side. They found a few more rounds.
All right. like, this is the time. Whether we're gonna go to map number 3 or get closed out here, this is the way that you're gonna have to play it, right? You got a banger of an economy. You got plenty that you can go and show. I'm a little bit confused. It could be nerves. It could be non-practice. It could just be people taking a wild guess at swing. It could be a number of factors coming in from both sides. Where questionable things has been taken out of context. Some thoughts definitely that shouldn't have happened, but that's only because we're on the third person perspective. We don't know what's the call, what's the play. Could just be anything. Could be a gamble. Some people just like to do that. That's just a flip. And now, Bogev with an AWP, same as Magenta, and I feel like these two should have got onto the AWP paint train to begin with a double AWP, because they keep getting shut out from the water, they keep getting shut out from mid. Bogev though definitely having a little bit more success. It's going to be okay with that situation. ANU though, all 5 members collapsing quickly. They are going to quickly just enter all the utilities. They are eating the damage. Magenta at least taking the one, taking the second. Weijin with a third. And right now it's just Jish and Bonkai. There is going to be another one. Pop him off. Give this man an absolute medal. Magenta with a 4K. He is just going to make that pain, sticking it into ANU.
I believe 2 no-scopes as well there to start that one off, and then quick scope for the third. One through the smoke just for good measure. Magenta delivering for the first round for MQU. And a just unfortunate situation there for ANU. They walked into the stack and just, what's to say? Magenta just had a pop-off round, and there's nothing really ANU could do to answer that smoke there towards middle. The double setup here for MQU. Bogev rocking that one.
All right. Slowly, but surely, ANU, they want to at least make a play. But do they realize that Bogev also has an AWP? Like, they didn't really play for that mid. But now they will know. Now they will know. Paying for that one with a lot of health onto Danger. They are gonna quickly just play this one through. Bonkai waiting for the utility. Bogev quickly taking off Danger, still looking, but Bonkai is going to make sure no more of that's going to happen. He's going to quickly take this mid. He's going to push aggressively. I guess I can agree to this kind of a standout play where ANU is trying to split the map. There is going to be the spawn play from Bonkai, where he might just take Mercy by surprise. I mean, that could just completely be his favor, as they can collapse into the B. They have no idea. MQ has no idea that this is happening. Bonkai, are you going to go for it? He is going to eventually go for it. He's just making sure that no one's there. Yep. And there is going to be the kill onto Weijin. Barrelara Jr. He does spot out ZZM quickly on the toggle. And that should just do for the side. That's plenty of info that they can go around with. MQU right here staring into the precipice of just having no information at all. Can't really be playing for anything.
Yeah. Really great position Bonkai has found. Over towards that spawn side. I would have thought a potential wrap up through towards the flank of A Heaven. But ANU gonna be walking away with a round of their own. 1-1. How this game started and how it will be continuing. 13-13 scoreline's good for ANU. After what felt like real dominance being put on display by MQU. Magenta going to be mollied out, forced out of the corner, but still he's going to take 2. Magenta doing a lot of the heavy lifting right now for MQU. He has 33 kills, Emp.
The man is crazy. Magenta has been a stellar kind of a player as soon as he popped onto just the first map of tonight, and now all of a sudden, with that AWP in his hand, he's definitely doing some fine work. ZZ Man as well, following him with 22. They are just doing the work. Bonkai eating a ton of damage as well. Bogev with another AWP. He's feeling it. He really feels that he's doing the better trade in mid. He really wants that to be popped off. You can see all members of ANU, they don't really want to mess too much time, they say, all right, let's just quickly take this mid, sacrifice 1 for 1. Bogev, meanwhile, know that he has to make this shot count. Utility could be coming to thwart him off. But it doesn't look like that could fully happen, as he is going to eat that a little bit. But Magenta is here. When there is one AWP, the second one will be coming as well if you give it enough time. Toasty, meanwhile, looking to do a lot more. But unfortunately, it's going to be traded out with Weishin. That smoke buying him ton of retreating power. Bogev with another one. There is a trade as well. Danger trying to find it. And all of a sudden, it's 2-2. The bomb is slowly being delivered into the B side. Danger trying to clear the water as well. He finds the man, but no mark is going to be given to him. And unfortunately, he leaves Jish to do it all.
Yeah, Jish 1v2. And for ZZ men, Bogev. Two of the players you probably want in this situation right now. Been quite awakened after a few rounds went ANU's way. They really came alive at the tail end of that second half. Jish, though, not a ton of time to work with. Gonna go for the drop to water. Can't really blame it. 14 rounds MQU to the 13 of ANU. And of course, after 3 rounds, we swap the sides. We get to see MQU now back to the T side and ANU to the CT side. And this is where potentially MQU could come to an explosive start.
I mean, you know, ANU was only able to just grab the one of the D side, and now it's on the CT. You know, the much more disadvantage. Although they do have the guns, you know, are they warmed up for this one? And Bogev says, no, they ain't. I am just completely a different breed of beast. And so he will quickly take that one apart. You know, the open mid means that ANU has to invest another player through. The rest of MQU can be living a little bit more differently as they slowly walk it off. They don't really have to do too much. Toasty, meanwhile, does get the good trade onto ZZ Man. He's gonna have to just deal with the Barry Larry Jr. with a good shot onto Magenta. And now MQU, you know, once they were in the driver's seat, but because they took a little bit too long, doesn't look like they're going to be able to play as heavily as they would have liked onto the side. You know, they haven't really thought that we are going to go for the A, and so the rotation is still there for ANU. You know, 2 members there. Bogev is looking to just cut them off, and up to Mercy and Weishin trying to make all the difference in the world. They just need one angle, one good flash, and one good smoke to clear the back, and they are going to execute. So let's see what happens.
Flash towards Palace. Connect the player caught off guard. Still a player backside, though they haven't cleared for Bonk 8 for 2. Bogev a little bit late to the party, coming up through Connector. The Tech 9 is forced out, and Bonk 8 for 3. And 14 to 14. ANU tie it up once again. For MQU, a little bit of a, I guess, a miscoordination there.
That's actually really unfortunate for MQU. You know, they get the early kill. You know, they didn't have to fight in the water, but they just wanted to go for the bait. And then right after, it felt like, you know, you run in blind, and so all of your bullets just completely miss, and that's unfortunate. And you though, they will be glad for that round, and so it's a little bit of a boost for them. Will they be able to close anything else? That remains to be seen. Bonk, meanwhile, spots that at least there should be a player onto the far side. The entry is going to be okay. Toasty though has been doing quite well. Like, I think this man has just owned this water completely by himself, and now they are going to try to close him off. The Smokey is going to quickly just walk him through, and members of MQU is very low. They're just rushing to their doom. And it's just Magenta by himself, and everyone on the side of ANU. Oh my god! Even a nade. Everything is just following. The man can't even have a moment of silence with himself before he tries to find something that's made out a shot. Gets a kill. Still has a very tall order, but I don't like his chances. I don't know what else he can do at this second. The man still got 19 in his chamber. Hasn't really needed a chance to reload. And he is going to try to sell a fake to try to see if AEU wants to get greedy with it. And it looks like he's going to get that prayer answered. But he's going to die for it.
$15 match point here for ANU now. Quite a slog it has been to take their map pick potentially. Mirage, the decider if we go to it. And, well, final round of OT. MQU going to have to pull a rabbit out if they're going to want to stay in this map. Early molly towards middle here. Great call from ANU. Knows that MQU are the ones on the back foot, so they're going to look to shake up the pace. Early smoke towards main as well. ANU just crossing their T's, dotting their I's. Red HE2. Danger going to get up onto the plateau position. Hard to clear if you don't have the necessary equipment for it.
Alright, here we go. They are going to throw whatever they can to get a fake out of him. Danger doesn't spot anything into the smoke. It could just be himself spotting that Danger right here. A little bit of a nade to get the bounce. They don't really know what else they can do, so Danger is looking to maybe aim a flash. Like, it could be just the ultimate thing that he can look to swing. Hasn't really been baited into this position just yet, and this is great communication. And yes, he's going to finally pop out. Only good for the one. Magenta, though, running through, dodging the flash. Barry Larry being taken down. They have the site completely open. ANU needs to respond right now. I don't think they know Magenta's right here. And Jish, he's going to swing out with an AWP, and he's going to take Magenta down. No headshots. And so, nade, smoke, flash, everything's going to come through. Trying to buy ANU this little corner, this tight angle that they're getting. And ZZ Man swings that water. Beautiful timing. Toasty is down. Jish with the AWP. And Bonkate, they need to push. Okay. They need to push, like, they need to make a move for it. There's not much time that they can be playing. They didn't really save themselves anymore. So we're going to go to double OT. AAU, what is happening?
Lit's a bit overconfidence, maybe weren't expecting a MQU to come out swinging with that one. That was an ace out of ZZ men to get them to another overtime. And now the magic number 19. And it's MQU to start the T side. It's ANU now getting to start the CT side. And it is it's getting well into already full 30 rounds here of regulation and OT. Feels like we've played a regular game of Counter-Strike already.
Yep, bring back global right now. Like, this is exactly what we're used to, right? And so, this is just another day in the office, seriously. And as we start, Bogev and Jish, they both trade off a little bit of damage, but it's still going to be quite good. Toasty, meanwhile, has spotted out at least one player, Wation. He knows this. The swing is going to come through from Toasty. Toasty might get this one through, and he's going to win out the duel. Once again, Toasty, he is being the core member right there, doing the swings right here. Magenta finding Bonkate, but has no choice but to back off. Doesn't want to really risk it. Down one member means that the pushing power is a little bit worse. They could just make the call, right? If they want to make a call, they can just go 4-man collapse, just ignore that mid, go for the long swing. But ZZ Man is down. And so options are starting to become limited for MQU, and ANU should be holding strong.
And you've got still a ton of util. We've got smokes, we've got HGs, and we've got a shot. Nice one there from Bogeth. Magansa gonna get taken out there. Okay, ready for it. Great trade from Mercy. It's had a little bit of a rough go here in the OT halves. Mercy. Need to see him fire up. It's gonna be Danger picking off Bogeth in the meantime. Bomb in the hands of Mercy in a 1v3. Backside position here for Barry Larry is hard to clear, especially with the fact that Mercy's only got a smoke. Doesn't know he's there either. Just going to commit to the plant. Secure the money at least. And he's going to look to push the palace. Doesn't know. Barry Larry's waiting for him. And first round of OT number 2. It goes to ANU. And their CT side looking very, very good now going into this OT halves. Of course, it wasn't great in regulation. Only 4 rounds. ANU able to answer back and forth. 16 to 15. Last round of this first half of OT.
MQU, right there. It feels like, at least they should have been looking more dominant onto the T side. Ever since we hit OT, they haven't really shown that they were able to take, the confident rounds through. And the decision making has definitely collapsed a little bit. AAU taking full advantage of this one. Is going to try to race this, trying to close it up. You can see mid, full pressure is there. Barry Larry, the wiser. He recognizes this and he says, let's just keep coming strong. I don't want to push out into the doors. I just want to take it. And that's a lot of utility damage. Magenta's super low with, but yeah, Barry Larry though, he's going to swing, okay, being naded off for you here. That's a little bit unfortunate. Oh my god! Magenta just getting all the utility damage here as well. It's just up to Toasty. I don't think he has any chance onto this one, but yeah, MQU, as soon as we say and criticize a little bit of play, they are gonna have that comeback round. Toasty has a kid, but he has to run into 3 members of MQU completely camped onto the side.
Yeah, Toasty is gonna have to pull up a miracle. Doesn't want to go for the save. Just want to go for it because last round of the first half of the second OT here, and tied up once again. It's 16 all. Once again, the magic number 19. One of these teams is going to have to find 3 flawless rounds to close it out.
Here we go. MQU. They just had a messy first round. Now the second one, Jish misses a very crucial shot right there. So he has no choice but to give it up. But Weijin being picked up by Danger is huge boon to their side. They all know MQU is very greedy trying to play for this mid. They're very aggressive when it comes down to it. Toasty as well, just sits into the water. He doesn't really want to overcommit. And yeah, I guess right now is MQU pushing in. They gave up 1 person in order to get this position. They are trying to make as much as they can. They have identified where Jish is, but they haven't really thought about it. They're gonna slowly back off. I think they said we might have sold this lie. This fake is really good. Let's just quickly go back to B, and they might just get this. There's no rotation being called just yet by ANU, and so 4-man collapse 4-on-2. They are going to try to make a break on this B, and Toasty is trying to buy as much time as he can.
Yeah, great flash, great jiggle. Bunny's easy, man. Molly there towards the pillar forces Toasty back. Nade lands at the feet of Magenta, and they're trying to get into the site, still a little bit wounded. Mercy's able to find Bonkate, still Toasty lurking at the connector. Shots coming out still. Mercy trying to find that one, but Toasty plays connector perfectly. That is going to be 17 on the board here for ANU.
Okay, here's the switch. ANU looking like they, played a lot of good rounds. I feel like the water hasn't been beaten on MQU, and Toasty is the man that connects to all good things. If you want to win that map, you're going to have to take Toasty out. And he has done a ton. The man's on 31 kills himself. So definitely doing super lifting right now, where the rest is doing ordinary work and he's doing extraordinary work. And so there is the play, there is the diff. The AWP is going to come back for MQU. They're definitely going to be happy about this one. I feel like plenty of good things can be told about this. There's things that they are going to try to deal with, but ANU is not going to give that kind of a gunfight, which I think is it's actually really smart. Out of nowhere, they say, let's not make the same mistakes that, we spring the trap onto MQU and MQU doing the same back to us. So they're going to slowly take this round, slow it down to a pace, don't do the water duel, and they could just keep on collapsing.
Yeah, that water duel has been quite the difference maker here. Magenta, missed opportunity there. That's the back off. Can't afford to re-swing. Can't afford to give that AWP up. HE lands at the feet of Danger. ZZ, man. I like this. Very aggressive off angle. And Bogeth. Sorry. Then off angle there towards middle. Some great damage from ZZ, man. Can't quite finalize. Bogeth goes through that smoke for the feet. Re-swing for another. Got a great headshot angle, but can't quite peek over for another because he might be falling victim there. Smoke to try and get himself out. Doesn't cross initially. Already has drawn the rotation. The help of Mercy. It's easy, man. In the process, Magenta will finally find Danger, and it's left to Jish. The bomb can secure the plant, but he's got a few players coming over the top. Mercy going to be picking that one up, evening it up to 17-17. We see a tied scoreline yet again. Once again, the magic number's 19. 2 away from both of these teams. But MQU, I don't know how Bogeth gets 2 there.
I think we're all like asking ourselves that question. Yeah, it's like he's thrown out 1 on 3. He just jumps out. He says, "All right, no worries. We'll take that." But I definitely am a little bit confused, right? Where AEU completely all missed the shot and they all got gunned down by a lone Bogeth for the AWP. The man is bringing AWP back from his peak perfection form. And so, with an unfortunate drop, AEU has to make up the difference. All 5 members, once again, they're giving that leash, they're giving that bait, that sweet bait to just walk through mid and play. And Bogeth, once again, just waiting with that AWP, looking to get that information to the long play. I can respect that kind of room MQU wants to give, as the rest is pretty much trying to hold off with defense. They're playing as hard as they can. Magenta realizing this right now. A little bit of firepower given to him. Weishin going down. It's really unfavorable. Magenta, no choice but to be backing off right here. And so he is going to have to recapitulate here. And this might not be the play that he wants to play, but at least he's going to get the backup. Danger here for the swing. Magenta, he's swinging from behind. He hears the tap. He's gonna, oh no! That is, oh my god. Magenta is not having a good time right now, but at least there's backup. Is 3-on-1. They just have to smoke this one off. Smoke it off as much as you can. Throw the molly. There you go. Jish has to walk through all of this. If he wins this one, he's good, but Magenta is going to identify it, and MQU finally plays it correctly.
Yeah, breathing a sigh of relief if you're Magenta. I don't know how he's afforded to reposition from backside to pillar, then misses a crucial shot there to stop the plant, but still gets away with the round. ANU, unfortunately, not quite able to get their trades in. It's match and series point. What feels like a century has passed for MQU. But still, of course, they did find that first map quite convincingly, their pick, and it's been quite a struggle in this second one, ANU's pick. You can definitely feel why ANU picked this one up. Magenta, though, he's feeling hot, he's feeling zesty. Wants to get a little bit aggressive early on towards the water that secures that control. Actually gives the info early on to MQU that the A hit might be coming in. Alright,
it's a 5-stack. ANU is putting all their chips into this one. And MQU has got to be reading this one. There was just no rotation. Nothing's been called just yet. They're slowly going to call for it. ZZ, man, he knows this. He hears this. He's aiming. He's toggling the nade. Okay. Bogeth is down. Not sure about the underhanded nade right there, and the rest of his team taking a ton of damage. Dizzyman takes at least 1, but his team is slowly feeling the pain. It's 2-on-4, make it just himself. Magenta very low, 1 low man with an AWP, and we are gonna go to OT one more time.
One more overtime, 18-18, and well, the math adds up. 22. Now the magic number we're after, and yeah, MQU felt like they had that hold, but there was a lot of damage, a lot of initial util coming out there from ANU that kind of stopped them from swinging. And then when they did swing, it was a little bit mistimed, and ANU were able to capitalize off of some over-aggressive plays. 18-18. MQU start the CT side this time around. ANUT feels like back to square one. Nothing's really changed. No crazy leads have been gathered here. It's been 1-1 and back and forth, and MQU felt like their best opportunity to stop the series there. But we continue to push through.
Okay, and slowly, this is the same setup MQU has been in love with. You know, you give Bogev an AWP, you give Magenta an AWP, and he's just gonna sit in that mid forever. ZZ-Man, meanwhile, he does spot at least one player. Great shot. He takes down Toasty. And right now, he knows he's been completely collapsed in, and so Barry Larry does get that one out, which means that Bogev needs to quickly find this angle. Magenta, meanwhile, misses that crucial shot on a very small angle. Barry Larry wisely doesn't want to push this, and knows, just in case. But unfortunately for him, Magenta though, he has gotten some time for his friend, but you know, it's a big trade with Bogev. Bomb has been planted. Danger, just swing, sticking to the walls right here. Gets a great angle, but it's going to be traded out of nowhere. Mercy hasn't really been spotted just yet. Jish was his positioning is there. Oh my god. Mercy is throwing a fake flash right here. There's no real tap. Spots at least one. His cover is blown. There's no more time, man. That's going to be ANU winning that first one.
Yeah, I'm curious to know. I don't think Barry Larry expected Magenta to be holding that position. Magenta able to get a quick one onto Barry Larry, but ANU overall, once again, finding success today. B hasn't been all too great for them, but A just seems to work. MQU just don't have the prowess in them to retake that A site so successfully. Bogev. XM. This is a bit early.
Oh, well, I think he missed it. Oh my god. He didn't see on the corner that there was a boost, and they all missed a shot anyway, and so I'm very interested to see what they can get from this one. In MQU, they need to make something happen. They need to try to find as much as they can. Bonk burning, I believe, into that molly that he wasn't expecting. I'm not sure what he was looking at, but at the same situation, you know, there's a health advantage on MQU. They are going to pick up Bogev eventually, but it's not the greatest loss because it's an XM. So instead, he did get AWP. So that's just what happens when you drop it. And the rest of ANU, they are pivoting. It's a slow pivot, and they are going to sell a little bit of a fake as Barry Larry is going to try to open up and collect some information. As Bonkady is gone, they are going to lose that initiative that they had at the B, and I think that is a very unfortunate molly as ZZ-Man gets antsy about the info. All of a sudden, there is going to be the call for A.
And the call for A, Wasian though, on the off angle. Their flash forces him off it though. Can't quite capitalize off of that position. 20 seconds here, so ANU trying to get onto A. Wasian able to stop one as they cross, but there's a player down towards the back of this podium. It's Magenta. Able to find the first, but not quite seconds. The bomb will go down. Just the nick of time. Mercy now to the 1v2. What can you do? Quick spray, but quick answer. Toasty for 20. ANU coming away with 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, hold on to your horses because ANU, 2 big ones closing out here. And a very big possibility to win out their side. Right, push themselves to 21-18 and open up the bigger lead for the first time in Anuba's OT. You know, this is OT number 3. We've seen some stranger stuff happen. Will MQU have that answer? We have to find out now because they invested heavily into everything that they can get. Right now, MP9s from us, it's just everything that they can buy and squander, they have done. Utility-wise, Magenta doesn't have any options. Don't even have help, but it doesn't really matter. Who needs that when you can swing and pick anything up yourself anyway, right? Because there's the AK. He sees some more info. Toasty comes up with a swing. but Bonkay is gonna finish that one off. Pays a bit with his life, and MQU all of a sudden is still roaring back to life.
And Mercy. Position behind the pillar. Great double dink. Bogeth still in a great position to stop this play from happening with Wasian to Famis. Bogeth has snuck through the smoke. CZ men fighting Bonk 8. It's left to Jish in the 1v2. Pushes into connector. Finds the off timing on that flashbang. Bogeth still trapped in that site. Bomb is dropped. Jish has the angle, but shot comes out from Bogeth first. And a flash comes out, blinded up, Jish, taken low, and pistol out. Bogeth also taken low. They doesn't land, but Bogeth jiggles around the left side. Bogeth coming up huge for MQU. Find 19 on the board. In the first half of that OT, it looked like ANU had it all written in the stars. MQU the final in that half. There's a fighting chance going into the second one.
Whew. Just when we thought ANU was clear going ahead, MQU, they fight with everything from tooth to nails. They clawing their way up and they say, we ain't done just yet. So now onto the switch. MQU looking to activate. Obviously money is power and they are going to have everything. Bogev not happy with how Toasty's being able to dominate his team with the 35. He says, alright, it is time that we go head to head. Let's see if he challenges me back onto this one. A little bit of naping sprayed in front of Danger, and he's going to spray back into the smoke, giving a little bit of info, crucially back to ANU. But that Molly is not really going to capture him. They are going to find Barry Larry Jr., which means that this is at least something for the side of MQU, that they are trying to find a little bit more to punish. Danger, meanwhile, still in a very big position to swing. He is going to swing, but Wasian quickly takes him out, which means that this should be the side open on A. They are going to make sure that this is completely clear. You can tell how respectful they are being. ZZ Man slowly there, but there's going to be the flank. Mercy reacts as well. That's a huge kill to Toasty, and this should be a round to MQU, where all 5 members is standing strong. They have the side completely locked down, and you can just tell AU they called it. They are going to save the AWP and the M4A1S. They don't want anything to do with it.
That was a very long wrap to get that bomb down. I believe Bogeth had to sprint all the way through T-spawn. And they're going to have to save that AWP. Bonk wanting to keep that M4 because you want to keep all your guns, especially in OT where there's minimal room for mistake. There's minimal room to expend all your cash, and you can see Magenta knows. Gonna go for a hunt through CT, but of course, ANU, other side of the map. They're all the way in T-spawn with that AWP, with that M4, with the kit as well for Bonk. Could be a crucial one to keep, but MQU, great change of pace there, exploding onto that A site with a lot of aggression. Of course, as well, finding those crucial picks on the flanks that ANU have gotten off so many rounds. Of course, round after round, we've seen Bonk 8 on that flank, on that T side, where it really catches MQU off guard. But MQU, this time they check for it, they clear for it, and they tie it up.
Alright. ANU right now, they still have that AWP, so Jish is still in capable hands to try to do some more damage, and they're going to get very aggressive with it. Already trying to poke out a little bit. Jish, recognizing that nothing really has come through, doesn't spot any members, which means that ANU, they are going to try to poise themselves for that mid play. Toasty already at his favorite spot, just poking as much as he can. Might be looking to do a shot or two, just to have a look if he does get a drop or anything, just like that. Bogev, meanwhile, sends it back with an AWP, telling him that I am here, just in case you are going to try to poke for anything. And you can see a very big lineup. They are going to go for a huge connector seal. And members of MQU, I think they are going to just go for this one, as they are going to convincingly take a kill. There's going to be one more. Barry Larry standing to the side. Haven't been closed off just yet, waiting for Wasian. And Wasian, who just provided, if you wins the duel to Danger, but Magenta getting a little bit too aggressive, gets picked off right here. Mercy looking to do it all right here, working out with a flash, but he's going to be taken down in reverse. He's even make it. This could be a huge kill, but he doesn't angle his trigger right here. Still going to win it anyway. He says, I don't care. And all of a sudden, time is gonna start ticking. They are gonna start collapsing. It's all up to Danger to stop this 3-man slaughter. And it's gonna catch Wei Jin on the reload, but he loses out on the duel. It is disastrous for AAU.
But there's a recovery. There's Barry Larry straight out through middle. He's able to find the trade, but not able to stop the plant from going down. ZZ Man needs to be a little bit careful of this flank, but of course, both players coming from that CT side. All posted up on the heaven. That is Jish on the other receiving end of it. Bogeth finding Barry Larry. Bogeth knows exactly where Jish is, and Jish knows exactly where he is. So it's a game, a mind game right now. The pistol out for Jish, trying to tag up the feet, trying to shoot the face, but can't quite hit it because Bogeth's a little bit of a slippery snake around that coil. 21 rounds, it's match and series point once again for MQU.
Okay, will MQU completely close out tonight as the 3rd place, or will it be another OT? Here we go. This is the big one. Yeah, not a lot of guns on the side of ANU. Jish still able to get another AWP to, obviously still love the exact what he wants to do. And right now, MQU, they're really onto this play. To be honest, I wouldn't blame them. All 5 decided to just quickly stack onto the A side. They can do a reverse ANU. But CC Man is going to slowly walk up to here. I think he's going to duel Toasty, who is jiggling. He hears a lot of this. There is going to be the molly to at least thwart him off. But a little bit of respect has been given. Will they give anything else? That's the biggest question. MQU in a prime position to close this one out. Oh my god, and that is a huge win for ZZ Man.
That's a game-defining pick there. Starting off MQU. Oh, Barry Larry. I don't think that's the angle for the XM. Especially with Mercy holding that one. Rips his head clean off. Now 5v3. Jish with a lots of pressure on him. Has to back off and fall back. The wrap of CT. MQU have this site completely smoked up. Bommy is going to be planted out in the open towards the default pillar. Bonk 8. Smoke loose over the top. Mercy, though, able to find one. Traded, answered. Danger and Bonk 8 now. The remaining 2 hopes here. Danger finding the first on them again. It's easy, man, though. The reliable player in that corner. Wei Jin holding that cross. Bogeth just waiting for the tap and the time. And it is secured. Wei Jin to pick it up. It goes the distance, but MQU 22-20. They claim the 2-0 victory this evening.
That was back and forward in Anubis. We can tell that this is obviously the peak coming in from ANU as they struggled a little bit and then they pull back really quickly. But yeah, ultimately, we got ourselves a banger for the 3rd place. Congratulations to MQU for closing it tonight and earning that place. 2-0, absolutely bang of a series.
Absolute banger, and of course we'll go to a quick break because we've got another series just after this. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that browser. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you didn't miss us. We're back for more AEL University League Season 1 here. But of course now swapping over to the Elite Series for our third place decider between UNSW and Monash. Of course, I'm TwoTapTony, still here with Emperor ZK. And, well, Emp, looking at this playoff bracket, we've saw some quite interesting matches, of course, last week. And of course, we saw some in the previous weeks as well. Third place decider between Monash and UNSW. How are you feeling about it?
I think it was the biggest surprise out of all of us where, we saw UNSW qualify as the first seed coming out into this playoffs into the upper bracket, but then being knocked down in a very close match for UTS to overtake 2-1. And so knocking them down to the third place decider here against Monash. It's just, it's a very hard prediction coming out. It's very, even from last week, we were all very surprised at it. RMIT was always going to be a dominant favorite. They did do a ton of work against Monash, but Monash did put up a valiant fight. It wasn't a very clean one as well. It's just, RMIT was just so much more solid in form. And so tonight, between UNSW and Monash, we're guaranteed to get a really big bearing out of it. It's going to be good.
Yeah, huge game ahead of us, but of course we've got to thank some of our lovely sponsors. If you do the honors once again for us.
Absolutely, and to begin with, we have AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And of course, we have Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
And of course, a big shout out to our sponsors there. We've got a big game ahead of us, our third place matchup between UNSW and Monash. And of course, to refresh your brains a little bit, who's playing for what roster? Monash, it is Clean, CSJ, Mob, Necro, and 5+1. And for the side of UNSW, some of the brave spirits there. It's Gibbs, Crass, Juan, Dead Set, and Septic. UNSW, I have to give them, I guess, the upper hand here. A lot of seasoned names on that roster, a lot of players that, of course, got quite the experience playing together. And as well, coming from that upper bracket, they probably are looking for that revenge story going into our, of course, game this evening.
Yeah, I think it's the biggest question right here. On Monash, we don't see Sunshine's playing. I believe in memory that there was subs, but Necro is here, and I have been told in the past that Monash, they rely on Necro for the vibes, and he's the one that always keeps their momentum in check and the strategies as well, being the core soul of the team. So it could be a big difference maker. Could be seeing a very different Monash, and of course, NSW, no strangers to finalists, to always performing really well. If we check the videos, I believe I have the video somewhere. I did forget where he was, but yep, pull it out. So we begin with Monash banning away overpass NSW Mirage, and so the first one's going to be Anubis, where NSW starting onto the T side. So NSW picks up Vertigo, and then banning away Nuke Ancient with the last on Inferno for the Decider. So getting a second Anubis straight up, I'm happy about that. So yeah, let's go, Tony. Let's see what brings out this Elite Series third place Decider.
And hopefully these teams are warm and ready to go. Of course, we had to get into this one as soon as possible. The players were waiting on us. And, of course, we're bringing you the third place matchup here. UNSW T side, Monash on the CT side. And or you can see a shake-up of strategy here. Smoke and two Berettas at a close range like that. A quick trade from Clean and Septic. And Septic, Grass, able to find another here. Continuing on for the swing. Grass is feeling it. CSJ's taking. Gibbs also taking out Necro, and it's just left to Mob in the 1v4 already, and can't really do anything about it. Too many players peeking his position. UNSW coming out to a roaring start.
Yeah, that's the UNSW form that we're always alerted of, because we know that when it comes down to it, right, UNSW, they come in with a plan. They come in with strategy. Very rarely do we see them go into a map where they're sort of like self-doubting themselves. But pretty much, UNSW, they've been known to execute super strategies when it comes down to the maps that they love to play. One big example is Vertigo. It's been their favorite core as well. And so it doesn't really surprise me. Coming out 5+1, rolls into two players. And oh my god, Gibbs and Septic, they are just executing everyone. And that's pretty much it. Huang cleans up with the rest with his Galil, and nothing else actually happens. And it's two quick ones for UNSW.
That's what you want out of your Mac 10 player. Kills, 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 and more kills. UNSW, very great hold there, and of course nothing going wrong, I feel, for them to start this one off. The Monash now, though, are by MP9 for CSJ. The rest of them with those M4s. And, of course, limited util, but still enough to hold off UNSW's aggression. And you can see they show their hand, quite a little bit of a presence, but now they slow it down. They play a little bit of default, except for Gibbs, who's fired up connector. Huge tag on a Mob as well, could have been two. And immediately a trade there from one. UNSW once again in the driver's seat.
Alright, here we go. Necro taking a ton of damage right here. There is going to be utility to thwart him off. There is a Molly as well. They are going to quickly have a check on all the possible takes positions, just in case. You can see Cross very passive to that kind of position. Can quickly offer an AK swap, which he will. And right now, Monash doesn't really have an answer just yet, as they are going to quickly get the rest of the members in. They are trying to close it out. You can see the pivot with the Molly coming straight out. CSJ picking up the one, spraying this one through. There's a little bit of a misplay coming in from UNSW, but they are going to quickly clean that up. One final member coming in. Necro, he is just staring to the flames. He sees the members, but he is very low himself. 12 health. He says no towards this one, as he's going to quickly get out of there, at least save one gun for the next round. And it's just gonna be a really good one. Like, I feel like UNSW, they've already got the early little bit of warm. They are very heated towards this map, and it's a really decent start.
Yeah, great start for UNSW, and you can see the different styles of play here at work, from the Open Series to the Elite Series. It's a little bit more faster pace on this T side, especially. UNSW playing with those angles, getting straight up through water connector, nobody really contesting them there. And, of course, for the side of Monash, they're going to have to shake it off. Probably not expecting too much out of this round, especially with the limited firepower behind them, MP9 and M4. For UNSW, of course, they want to play it safe. They're sending two over towards that A main to clear that position out. Not overshowing anyone into connector right now. 5+1, that's the player that's resting double tap onto the first of the dead sets, but that's why you send two. No gun picked up. and an immediate trade for UNSW.
Alright, some more Molly just showing that superior advantage, and Wong gets a ton of info with Gibson crossing his back. They clear up every single angle, which means that there is nothing else left to play for Monash. CSJ, water plateau is always fun to be at, and could also be the best way to die. That sometimes when you do go, you just want to, instantly be sent and washed. And so it's 4-0. It's really quick. UNSW taking every advantage. They know the economy game. They know exactly how to play for it. They deny every possibility from Monash right now, and so Monash, with their lost by bonus, started to rack up. AWP being picked up by CSJ. The man can be looking to do the ultimate play with Mob, who hasn't picked up a gun here on that 45 shot. Okay, he is going to invest eventually. It's a low one. But yeah, let's see what happens right here, as they are going to quickly get into this one. But it's very well practiced by 5+1, taking a ton of damage right here. And CSJ instantly just melts Gibbs and Juan. And that is the answer Monash was looking for.
Yeah, like that swing there from CSJ. Especially with the fact that the Molly came out to try and deter that, but CSJ's like, nah, I can still take a shot through it. It's not going to stop me from pressing mouse 1. And very impressive to see through that Molly, of course. Lots of visual clutter that the Molly's bringing CS2 here. And CSJ, impressive shot. Of course, leaves UNSW in a little bit of a detriment. 2 players already falling victim. Maybe a little bit overconfident now. Clean still holding in an off angle here towards the connector. That's it, just the lurk. Bust out of smoke. Try to keep Monash busy while the other 2 players look to go over towards this AES side here. They still have to deal with the player holding the headshot line. Perfect though from Septic. Follow up from Crass. And that's the side opened up for UNSW.
How was UNSW able to do that? I was like pulling a rabbit out of the hat and then putting it back in and then pulling a hat out of a rabbit. That's crazy how they were able to just reverse that magic completely. As that Molly is going to get a ton of value quickly, Monash going to have to just try to play for a little bit of positional, as 2 members going to completely swing off and play for that exit. They realize they can't compete. They don't want to lose that AWP, and UNSW, they just completely watered down and surprised Monash all of a sudden. No kids are around. It is huge, and UNSW recover.
And CSJ finding that exit on the Septic, and the remaining 2 players know that they have to be a little bit more cautious as they cross. Have to give UNSW credit there once again. They just know their angles. Crass immediately swinging, finding the headshot onto that 1 player, and then the immediate trade onto the second that was holding from middle. UNSW, you can see why they're well pracked on a map like Anubis here. Monash, a rough start, but doesn't necessarily mean a rough finish. Of course, we saw just from our last series, 5-0 doesn't necessarily mean you're invincible.
Very true. 5-0 is just the prelude to this Anubis. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more rounds to be played. As Septic is taken down to 3 health right now, the rest of his team is just waiting for a little bit more positional advantage. They are going to try to punish Monash if they do want to get baited for the information. One also taking a little bit of nade damage, which is okay. Cross, meanwhile, is just camping on the doors. I like this coming out from it. I feel like, from the last series that we've had, we don't really get enough of this kind of play where, you just get one of the members of T just completely hold this and they play into a big switch up and play. And you're gonna stop it right now. Although they're all angling, they all have 4 members, ready to just completely crush this B side. It means that Cross can come from behind, as Juan is being the sacrificial lamb, Gibbs as well. And all of the members have now gone down because they were just all so low. The bomb is dropping to the side. Cross probably got nothing else better to do right here. He does hold that advantage through. Monash has read this completely, and it's a really fun defense. And yeah, like Cross is going to play for, a kill or 2 here. He's going for the switch. Sees a Molly in front of him. There's an AWP right behind as well. And the most he can do is get away with an AK. That's the best time advantage. But he's going to be naded to oblivion.
Yeah, big round for Mob there. Great call on that last nade. And, well, I may have cast a curse or cast a blessing, Monash. Of course, UNSW. There's still plenty of money in their back pockets, I believe. 10k for Crass, so AK is not going to do much of a dent to his economy. And UNSW back like they never left, round number 7. Though still good to put one on the board finally for Monash. Confidence. He's got the build. You can see that confidence on display.
Alright. Flash is not really going to do it, but that nade finds just a little bit of damage. 5+1 eating a ton! And Septic right there. The man's being Flash is being utility thrown at him, and he says, nope, it does not matter towards me. And this is a huge play coming in. UNSW, they haven't really thought about pivoting or switching into the B because they know they picked out 2 players. Usually the advantage you keep on playing for the hard A and then wait, for the 8 to come to you, and that should be the call. CSJ is down, and now anyone else that goes through is just for the picking. And there's nothing you can do. Mob he's stuck between a rock and a harder place. And I'm not sure why, they wanted to keep on pushing in, trying to pick out something. But UNSW, they pick them all apart. A whole bunch of Monash players just dropped in the middle. And it feels like they rely too heavily on the timing to see that, they can bait out some kind of reaction. But UNSW, they say, all right, well, if that does come through, we're just going to keep on pushing and start getting more aggressive in hopes to get a better timing. And so, it's very good on the side of UNSW.
Yeah, very good, and well, wasting no time once again into the round. Only a minute 40 on the clock, and 5+1 though. Quick trades, answer for 2, make it a 3. Crass comes swinging into the crosshair. Septic low, but able to finally answer that pick. Bomb is not down quite yet for UNSW, so more focused on clearing the size. CSJ with a perfectly timed molly. That bomb is dropped in sight, gives under a tree, double swing. Monash playing to their win conditions. That was perfectly played, I have to say. Great triple there for 5+1, getting away with more kills than he probably should have gotten there. But overall, Monash, great round to answer back, keep the rounds building up piece by piece. Of course, UNSW, 6 already on the T side's good, but there's room to work with there if you're Monash.
Okay, here we go. This is something that they've been needing to do it, and I believe that nade will bounce back onto Claim. I'm not sure what happened there, but as Gibbs quickly pushes through, he is just spraying through. He's just making sure that there's at least a little bit of angle. He walk back into a little bit of a damage as well, and I think this is very aggressive. UNSW, they are just showing that super aggression coming out. They say we're not afraid for a fight. Kling meanwhile onto the off angle. Mike just get the fight that he needs. Crass meanwhile gets taken down by CSJ. Necro taking the place right here. Barely just missing his mark right there, but Gibbs is gonna find it as Kling jumps up onto the plateau, finds some good kills. And all of a sudden, UNSW, they're just going to rush through. Not enough damage being given to Gibbs. And that is the sight, although they will have to quickly get someone to rotate through for the bomb.
Yeah, going to have to retrieve that one. Interestingly enough, taking the fights before taking the bomb anywhere. Kind of like that. UNSW shows that they've got confidence in their gunplay. They don't necessarily have to commit to taking that bomb towards a position just yet. You can leave it up and wait a little bit. CSJ now going to rotate through middle here, but lo and behold, Septic, he's already here. He was already ready. He's already waiting. Takes out CSJ, and UNSW another to their board. And well, this is a different change of pace from what we saw in the last series on Anubis. This is T-side dominance still being expended, but it's more dominant than MQU's run.
Absolutely. This is a very practiced T-side from UNSW. Gotta give them credit where it's due. They knew exactly if Anubis is going to be picked up. They're going to start on the T with full arms just swing. Now it's the eco side. Monash doesn't really have the guns to be dealing around here. Juan knows that there's at least one member. Yeah, he's going to quickly pack Mob down. Isuna spraying You never get to want to play into that position, but you know when you are rushing against the AK, you hope to sacrifice 2 for 1 at the most. But you know when you don't get anything for it, it's just a bad time. You know, SW, they know this is happening, and they're just gonna start closing member after member, not dropping even a single one. And yeah, it's just clean. He is gonna walk out eventually. My guess is that he is gonna go. It's try to play for this positional power into the side, but Cross is so practiced. It's just so good.
Love it, love it, love it. Crass knows all the headshot angles, all the headshot lines. UNSW. It's another to the board, and yeah, you feel for Monash right now. CT side, and only 2 on the board right now. More than assuredly, hope to find 4. They will be purchasing once again. The Necro. Someone might have been a little backstab. Necro's already down to 69 HP.
Yeah, okay. So as they find Gibbs first, which is great because Gibbs pushes so hard and fast into the water. Finally being punished with that little bit of early aggression. CSJ on top of the AWP, making sure that no one else does come and pick into this mid. As players from UNSW, they are happy to play for this split. They're saying that, you know, if we open one up, the rest collapse in. You can see Cross is just, you know, pivoting, just waiting. And yeah, it's really funny when it comes down to it, where UNSW they lose the early advantage, but then they just quickly collapse as well, and they just win it back for some reason. That's it, gone right now. I haven't really seen the man do all he does completely, but he's been playing onto the cold shots. Right there, a big miss from CSJ. He's being blinded off. Necro also trying to find something. Does pop up, finds Cross, and this might be the round that they finally get something done. And Huang by himself, stuck into the middle. It's going to be tough for him to do anything else. That's a very unfortunate drop right here, but he's at least going to take that 1 kill just for now. And yep, 35 seconds left on the clock. He's going to at least close out one side. Knows that there's 2 players right here, and he can check. There's another miss, but one gotta know that his life is starting to fall down as Monash, they get the third.
Monash for 3. Hopefully looking to stretch that to a 4th. UNSW still with what feels like such healthy economy management across the entire side. Of course, even losing so many rounds, like 3. Still, great money. Monash, the ones that have been struggling quite a bit. CSJ with that AWP once again. Look to see it. It is going to be a shallow water peak there. Dead set, immediate trade, AWP line there towards A main. Septic needs to be a little bit careful. The rest of UNSW, with all that pressure to water, they immediately switch it up straight to B, and quick 2 picks from Plan.
Yeah, that was huge. That's it. He didn't even care he had an AWP. He was just like, give me in. And Tech straight in his hand, and he was just flying in with his team. CSJ, pop flash on the ready, trying to at least get anything in. Gets a leg shot through for his efforts. We haven't seen one of those. Yeah, we haven't seen one of those for a while, right?
Just turns around. Right.
Well, but yeah, we have 9-3 to the switch, and UNSW absolutely showing that they got the T side down on this Anubis.
Yeah, love to see it. A little bit of cheeky play out of UNSW there. They knew they were going to secure that pick. It was 4v1. And 9 rounds now to start the CT side. Pistol, and this could be pretty much wraps. Monash, their pick, and it is gone completely by the wayside in that first half, but if anywhere to crawl back to the T side, Pistol, Septic, seeing a few initial members heat towards middle here, trying to hold that cross down. It is going to be Gibbs on that line there with Septic, and well, they're just collecting them. They're dropping like dominoes. Crass already on this flank towards the bomb plant player, and it's going to be the corner. 5+1 holding on for dear life. Septic is taken out by Deadset. Alright.
Oh! Hang on a second. He can run! He can run for the other side! UNSW, it was a 4-on-2. Gibson Septic, they did a whole bunch, but then Dead Set overzealous into that play. It's gonna get a forfeit out of UNSW. This is a rough time at CT, especially when you know you've got the round you're collecting. That was interesting. I think 5+1 overplayed his hand of aces as well, where he thought, you know, he's gonna come from the long way, so he was camping out the water, where Gibbs was slow onto the uptake and he still got it. I guess it was just meant that UNSW needed to win that round.
My God. What's there to say? At least Monash got the plant. They've got Galil's. UNSW though, that's pistol. And I felt like a little bit of over-aggression there towards A main. They were just peaked one by one. Almost gave Monash that round, but in the end, round 14, UNSW have a few MP9s. And, well, for Monash, they've got a few guns as well. Even standings here. 5+1 makes it more favored to Monash to start it.
Yeah, 2 members coming straight in. Septic already here, gets taken out by 5+1. There's huge headshots coming through. Nate also following through to Juan and Dead Set. Now they are trying to close this one. 5+1 eventually gets taken down. Gong is going to get given over, but you know, not a lot of health right here, and there is going to be the cleanup crew denying that opportunity. Juan and Dead Set, meanwhile, is going to try to play for that mid and cut them all off. And I don't mind this. This is not too bad coming from Monash. They are trying to deny guns. They are trying to make sure that nothing else gets given over. That set is gone. Big advantage coming through. Necro sees this, but it's a headshot straight up. They're going to give him that room to breathe. They are going to spray with a Mac. And Juan, knowing that there's nothing else that he can play for, is just going to quickly barrel out. Monash going to quickly grab one back up.
Yeah, 4-10. And, well, UNSW dropping that one means that, well, they've run out of money. The pockets are dry. And Monash, this is where they could slowly make the scoreline a little bit more even. Especially the fact that they've got those AKs, they've got that MAC-10 for Mob. For UNSW, it's quite a stack up along the wall here of mid. One holding the door. This could be a good position.
This could be the ultimate surprise from Monash. You can see the crosshair lining up onto the smoke. Oh my god. It's a little bit of a disaster where Monash gets surprised. And they're going to get tapped up with the pistols. They're looking to just pick up the guns and take them all out. They want to jump down. That's the bomb carrier. They can take him down. That would have been disaster. But at least they are going to live through that. Cross, he's quite low himself. Doesn't really have too much to say with the rest of this map. So most likely we'll just call and stare at the waves. But one might think that 5+1 might just have his number. Yep, right there. Completely red. It is 10-5. Monash, they are just playing into that one. Haven't really suffered terribly, but definitely surprised at that kind of a play.
Yeah, that was a costly round for Monash, all things considered. But they're not going to be feeling the weight of that one too much. Quite a bit of money from the plant, quite a bit of money from the rounds going in their favor. UNSW. Oh, it's fast and furious round through middle. Mob is going to be expecting the swings, the eco frags collected by Mob. And Necro as well getting involved. The Vibe Master here keeping Monash. Well, their spirits have to be high after these past few rounds. I feel like momentum's starting to shift a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. UNSW really feeling themselves, but then Monash with a few rounds, and especially quick ones, don't really have to prepare overly zealously. So UNSW just wanted the guns. They just wanted to be done with it. They don't want to really drag it out, and they say, this is how we're going to dictate. Gibbs taking a ton of damage though. Obviously, the worst kind of situation is 5+1 is going to take down Huang. Gibbs doesn't find the angle, which is a little bit crazy. How 5+1 plays this beautifully. As he is going to quickly rotate it off and swap his position with CSJ, the rest of Monash, they are pivoting towards this A play. It's just that they are a little bit slow at it. Septic has been called for the rotation, but the lie has been completely bought into as Monash slowly walking towards water. Only Cross looking here. And Cross, alright. He's going to take a peek after this smoke and he's going to find all the members of Monash.
Yeah, then... Oh, that's a great flash timing from a teammate. Jackson's going to crawl, and nobody's looking. The players were waiting on the edge of that smoke. That is another pickup from Septic. Gibbs as well getting involved. UNSW? What's gotten into them? They're absolute animals, going through smokes. Perfect flashes. Well, machine right now, clean. The only remaining member in 35 seconds, and he's trying to go this direction towards A because he knows that both these players are going to get a little bit aggressive. Monash picked that round up.
Oh man, UNSW was... They had it. That was their magic. They were looking to spring. They had everything set up. They played the position perfectly as well. But Deadset dropped the ball at the end. That's not like him. We know Deadset to be a very seasoned player. The man doesn't miss. Can someone please go over and turn on his monitor? I feel like that's the disadvantage he's giving us or himself. But attack has been called right now from UNSW, and they have realized that the last one should have been this. But Monash very grateful for the little bit of a break. AWP picked up on CSJ, and they must be feeling good. The momentum is starting to shift, and UNSW is slowly slipping their grasp on the round.
Yeah, I'm still lost because rightfully so, UNSW don't have any right to swing in that smoke and getting that quick double, that quick triple. And they came down to the 2v1 and they just overswung, and yeah, Monash have been given what feels like another lifeline to push this scoreline a little bit closer. Necra adamant that there is always a mid swing. UNSW, especially on the eco rounds like this, like to play around that mid position. He spotted a player. Knows what's happening. Molly is going to be tossed into the corner. Push out though. Nobody from UNSW taking any bit of damage. On Monash, they slowly crawl their way up on A. You can see the mollies come through on that side of the map. And Mob getting dinked up.
That's okay. You can see Monash now starting to peel off on that. They say we've had enough. Oh, CSJ swinging twice. I'm not sure if that's just confident or he just doesn't care. But they know it's an eco round. But that's it. Taking out another kill right now. Can't be losing too many of this. Now that they've got this one through, it should be easy. Should be a good progression. That's it. The man has a dream. Doesn't get any of it off, but it is a really good round from Monash. UNSW, they were swinging, they were slowed it down. I think they were talking tactics just in case they do get a miracle steal out of nowhere. But you can see it, the lead now slowly being closed out. It is 10-8. Monash on a huge advantage. And UNSW, only 2 more to lead on this one. They are going to quickly collapse with an AWP on. That said, the man needs all the cover in the world, needs to turn on his monitor in order to make the biggest difference and turn it around.
Turn it around and lock in UNSW. Giving up a few rounds more than they probably would have liked to Monash. You have to give credit for Monash. They've definitely started to fire back up. Not after Deadset finds that opening. Big, quick swing to water. You can't be giving that up. Monash, they need to play that trade there because they've seen UNSW round and round again swing for that water control.
Okay, Monash slowly, they are going to pace themselves. 5+1 looking to check something. Just in case, I think the man might just be throwing, I guess he can be throwing a smoke, just in case he wants to buy into Huang and get Huang to come out with a swing. Mob looking to maybe pick that one off. No one has really given up on the position into the mid just yet. You can see CSA trying to go for a fish right here. The man has an AWP. He is gonna slowly put his way through Gibbs. Wisely jiggled just a tiny little bit, but Septic being unchecked. 2 headshots, and that's the bomb as well. Monash right now losing tons of momentum. They want to draw Juan out at the least, and he is burnt down to 56. But at least he's gonna leave. Gibbs takes down 5+1, and that is the clean round unit as W needed.
Yeah, big round there from Septic. Finding those crucial picks in an off angle that Monash weren't quite expecting. 11 now to their board. Still though, Monash in fighting spirit with the AKs that they've got and the utility that they've got. UNSW need to keep these rounds stringing together. So of course, the money will fall apart very quickly. It's going to be bomb tossed and spawn for the moment. Monash just want to play their fights, play their positioning. This time setting 2 towards the water. I like the adjustment. Must have heard me. I swear I am.
Well, coming down from this one, you don't really want to be giving way too many overzealous shots, but that's set. Hold on a second. The man that looks like he's finally warmed up. He was trailing behind all his team without too much to do on the board. But all of a sudden, he's actually starting to turn up the heat. All right, and now we have ourselves a huge play. UNSW definitely in the driver's seat as Mob has been picked off. This is 4 members of Monash. You know, with 1 minute left, they're looking at a 4-man collapse right here. You have 2 not completely pulled off from the A side. Here we go, really quick one, clean, taking a lot of damage through utility. Hasn't really bought anything else. Septic is gone dead set, quickly take out 5+1. It's going to be huge. It's 3 to the side. They are slowly pulling this one out. But Cross, he is so good and calm. There is going to be the plant. There's the retake. Gibbs is already here. It's 3-1. Necro needs to do a little bit more, but Deadset nails him. And yep, that is just going to be UNSW waking up and roaring in the morning.
I'll tell you what, I don't want to meet Crass in Dark Alley. That man's headshots have been absolutely snappy. Give him an AK, and he'll absolutely tear your limb from limb. 12 and match point here on the first map of this series. This is Monash's pick, and well, if this is the way it's going, I'd hate to see how Vertigo fares here for Monash, but of course, we're thinking in the future. Still, one last buy potentially here for Monash. Very limited util. They don't have the mollies and smokes they probably would like. Septic gonna be the one peeking. It's not dead set the orc this time around. HE. Some great damage. Orc? For Juan?
I think Juan is just, you know, thinking what the rest is doing. Juan, he doesn't care. He wants to go back to the good old meta. He wants to see when Org was working more better than the M4. And he says, all right, let's do this. You know, let's get some of these beautiful shots through. And so it's 12 to 8. It's low on dead set, but the man's got an AWP. Oh, barely missing the timing on that one. He's going to be kicking himself with it, but doesn't matter. Cross.
Ooh.
The man is a legend. He reads his play really well. He's greedy about it. He's pushing. If he had that shot, it would have been huge. But Necro, he is prepared for this one. Septic looking for the turn, looking to get that perfect timing. He hears a whole bunch. He's waiting for UNSW members to come here. He's looking at all the info. There's nothing from the back, so he knows that they have to play for the water. They are looking to go into this. Necro is the only one looking in towards him. The pillar, they need to start swinging. Gibbs looking to get his utilities through. Baiting for the switch here. They are slowly playing. CSJ has been sworn upon. Necro is gone as well. Clean the corner. It's just one more. And they are drawing pre-firers. Mob needs to delay. They have tools. They have kits. He's getting it. He's doing it, Mob. Can you do it? No, he can't. And Gibbs is going to quickly close up. And the kit. Oh, yeah. It's going to be 13 to 8. UNSW taking that first one.
I got very scared for a second there. Taking those fights individually, I was like, oh man, not again, please. UNSW. They got it done though. 1-0 to start the series. 13-8 there on Monash's pick of Anubis. And I tell you what, Monash, they're going to have to bounce back. They look good for a little bit there. But of course, they're going to have to come into the next map with a hot start because UNSW are playing some lights out Counter-Strike right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't go anywhere as we're going to quickly head into a BRB, but when we do come back, it's going to be Vertigo. So we'll see you very soon.
Oh yeah, baby, we're back with more Elite Series action. We just saw the first map there, UNSW versus Monash, and I tell you what, UNSW playing some lights out Counter-Strike there. Monash got a few rounds in there, but of course, overall went 13-8 on Monash's pick. We now go to Vertigo, and we were talking a little bit in the break. Vertigo is very much in the favor of UNSW. They've been playing it quite a bit this season, haven't they?
Yeah, I always say it. When it comes down to CS at AEL, UNSW has the biggest call, and it's just Vertigo. As soon as Vertigo was put back into the pools, they just been picking it season after season, and they've been dominating. They've been able to take it apart from even the big boy teams. And yeah, like there's the top sayings, right, in AEL. RMIT always gonna reign supreme when it comes down to the dominance, performance, flash, and everything. But UNSW, don't let them play Vertigo. And then in the good old days, there was also, I think it was another university, I think it was the Deakin Dukes. Do not let them play Nuke. That was the top 3 callings.
And Deakin Dukes on Nuke, who would have thought? But of course, going into Vertigo now, and I feel it much important for Monash which side they get to start here, of course, because UNSW, they're going to be confident, regardless of what they want. Monash, you feel they'd want that CT side. Vertigo very much used to be very CT oriented, of course, evened out a little bit as teams have kind of very much worked it out here in CS2, and of course when it was originally introduced in Go. But of course for Monash, we need to see a little bit more from them. Maybe we see Sunshine's back. I don't believe we have the call, so it will still be Necro keeping up the vibes. Hopefully can rally the boys here, because Monash, they're going to need something right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I was just checking it as well, just in case I didn't get the videos properly. But yes, it is confirmed Monash is going to be onto the CT side on the start, and there's no sub just yet. So Necro is going to continuously pull this one through, and I don't think it's bad. I don't think Necro had a bad performance at all. I think he's been doing some really good stuff on Anubis. You can see the really big jump back from Monash coming back in. Even though UNSW was dominating from the beginning, and then in the mid it looks like they dropped the ball. But I have to give credits. Credits where it's due. You had some really good plays, but then when it came down to how Gibbs, Cross, and Huang just turning up, they've been dominating that mid. right? Septic, especially Septic, which we haven't seen too much of Septic come through, but Septic and Cross has worked really hard onto Anubis, and they enabled magic after magic, and it's unbelievable.
Yeah, magic after magic, headshot after headshot there from Krass, and my eyes are dead set here for this next one. Of course, had a little bit of a slow burner in that last map, but we saw him show up at the end a little bit. Maybe turn his monitor on. But of course, looking at dead set, looking at the overall UNSW start here, as of course we just want to wrap and have a look quick from our playoffs. Of course, all the way from last week, UNSW went all 3 maps against UTS, and UTS looking like a very, very prominent team. And then, of course, on the other side of the bracket, RMIT got the 2-0 over Monash, and that's why we're down here in the 3rd place decider. Monash 1 away from bowing out here, and of course, UNSW looking to claim that 3rd place. As we go into the 2nd map of our 2nd series here, it's Vertigo to start it off. It's UNSW T side, Monash to the CT side, and as we said, hot start is what we're after for Monash. UNSW, you feel like they're gonna pull off some sneaky little strategy here, maybe to start it.
Yeah, here we go. No strangers to this map. UNSW, they love it every time they get a Vertigo. They always have a bright smile on their faces as soon as this map is being called. And of course, when they were completely playing to this one, they have different colors and timings. One always knows that UNSW has different kind of vibes when it comes down to it. It's like when it comes down to it, they have extra confidence. And as they are slowly pulling this, I feel like this is completely different. It's a brand new strategy where UNSW, they're going to invest Huang and just completely go and play for this position. It doesn't really get too much out of it. As 2 players is going to swing, it's going to be onto the side of UNSW eventually. And out of nowhere, 5+1 onto the boost. It does get a little bit of a comeback. And out of nowhere, is Monash cleaning up UNSW.
Snappy headshot there from Krass, but snappy comeback there from Monash. Able to find the headshots they needed. Play that nice little off angle there towards the elevator. And for UNSW, unfortunately, they started off good. Didn't quite get the plant either. It's Monash going to be coming into this one. Some MP9s. 5+1 with that M4 already. If you secure the 2 kills, of course, it's more assured that that M4 will be coming out. You want to get it as quickly as possible, especially on Vertigo where you're playing these more longer range engagements. CSJ, he's playing up in front with that MP9. He's been taken out. 1 for a second with Tech 9. Hasn't let go of W. Gibbs is pushing the elevator with him. And 5+1 coming from the flank for a few of his own. A bomb has been secured for UNSW. We're down to the 1v1. Clash of Fates, a duel of the Titans. Gibbs loads his Mac 10. Bang with a Tech 9 from 5+1. That's a 4K to make that round a 2nd on the board for Monash.
I think UNSW, they invested. They just want to keep on rolling with it. Yeah, completely holding on to the W. They said, we're just going. We don't want to do anything else. And Monash, I think their saving grace was because of 5+1. He said, quickly, buy me some time. Just buy me some more time. Just keep shooting, stall, and they won't see what's coming from behind. And with an M4A1S, he was able to pick everyone apart from UNSW. And it's a huge effort coming in, identifying that. And UNSW, they did get a lot of the picks, a plant, which means that they still have the ability to buy guns. They haven't said no just yet. Oh my god, and Septic completely taking off 5+1. A big surprise without even anything in return.
Yeah, nothing in return here. Monash. I've got CSJ posted up on double box here. And for UNSW, sending a few players up through the ramp and through the lane. And they are potentially going to try and wrap through mid, but unfortunately, there is clean holding that one. UNSW slowing down the pace after finding that initial pick. Very much like that from a T side. Keeps CTs guessing and doesn't allow such an early swing of momentum back to the CT side. Doesn't allow those quick trades. UNSW grouping up towards the ramp. CSJ. Nice little off angle. He has the help of his teammate. He's going to be cleared. Great shot. Second. Double dig M4, Mob and Clean. Trade those back, but Smoke here towards the elevator. That's its Mob swing. Immediately answered UNSW. I've got all the angles cleared.
Very unfortunate situation for Monash, where as soon as 5+1 was dropped, the rest of the team feels like they didn't really get the chance to quickly back off. And you know, it's credits where it's due. UNSW absolutely fantastic into that play, and Monash, well, I guess you save one gun. It can't feel too bad, especially cleaning up your 2 from the beginning. You know, a nice pistol away from UNSW, which prevents UNSW from blowing out of proportions, which is great. Except getting very low on 4 health right there. Could have been dangerous. But yeah, like, it's very different kind of vertigo from the usual vertigo that we get. You know, some teams are just saying, all right, man, where do we do this? Where do we get the play, the entry? And they are very more hesitant when it comes down to activating, right? And UNSW is just like, well, this is what we're going to be doing. This is how we're going to be pushing. And it's very methodical. It's very timed. And as they are going to quickly pivot towards this play, you can see the 3-2 split as well. Gibbs recognizing the utility straight up. There's the drop by CSJ. I'm not sure if that's what you wanted, but at least the collapse is going to be good as 4 members has been identified here. Juan knows exactly what's up right now. Could be the angle for UNSW to quickly put the works in for the B side.
And putting the work in. Juan on that flank line. AO to find one on the Necro. And now, bomb is in the hands of Monash, and UNSW, they got to play retrieval. That's hard to do with Monash now able to secure themselves in some great off angles here. One coming from the ramp, one coming from the ladder. Grass trying to find Mob. Nobody going to clear that corner. It's a hard one to check for. Grass able to at least find one, but Clean with the MP9. Sweep it by the wayside. 3rd round on the board for Monash, and that's what they want. CT side and rounds in a row. UNSW though still feel like they're not too out of this one.
All right, still feeling the confidence. Techies and AK is going to be bored. I think this is still quite alright, as they are still able to sprinkle some of that magic onto Vertigo. Monash, meanwhile, absolutely in prime. They have plenty to muck around with, but obviously if they drop this one, it's going to be a different story. They don't want to be trading too much. There is going to be protect the president right here, protect the AK as the rest of UNSW. They are going to pivot. They are going to just try to rush to get whatever they can. Necro onto the side. He is going to be able to get the drop. He's just waiting for the perfect timing. The rest of UNSW might be setting up a boost. Like, this could be a booster jump if they want to go for a clean onto the other side. Also in a prime position to locate. If there is any boost, they are going to be able to clean this one up. Here's the swing. They're going to collapse on Necro. And nothing's going to be coming through. Clean and Mob, they do everything right there. And pretty much it's just Gibbs with that AK. One man trying to do it all. 1 on 5. And he gets sprayed through that smoke, and Monash completely in advantage.
Yeah, that could have been very disastrous there. Close range Tech 9s going up through that scaffold position there. Could have been quite the scary sight for Monash, but they're able to hold their nerve. Great angle there as well being held. And for UNSW, they tried something, didn't work. Oh well. Guns now to be purchased here. You can definitely sense potential grenade takers on the cards, especially with all the ramp control they're trying to go for the moment. But this smoke covers their line of sight perfectly. And interestingly enough, Monash, nobody getting aggressive off of that one.
Yeah, one would have thought Monash would definitely try to go for a drop play right there. You know, they found very successful stuff with 4 members dropping down, but they know that they're dealing with UNSW with huge AKs. Don't want to overcommit, which is respectable. They are just going to trade our utility. Meanwhile, UNSW has slowly, well, just made this pace a little bit more offbeat. I feel like it's a slow pace, but it's not slow enough to be called slow. Cross meanwhile gets crawled up, which is huge pickup from Necro. It also means that the rest of the information is going to go back into Monash, and they can look for a quick stranglehold. Huang, meanwhile, quickly working this one up. And you have CSJ just waiting to get in. Cross, oh my god, huge utility damage. The swing and the flash working perfectly for CSJ. But he has to work a little bit more for the side as CSJ cleans up one more to Juan. And the rest of unit SW, health not looking quite good. 5+1 looking to quickly get the backup right here. Wants to get a boost, but Gibbs quickly takes out one more onto the side. Yes, he is going to be just left alone. Gibbs, 18 health, has a dream, doesn't have the bomb. And this is looking rough. He's 3-on-1 and completely onto the side of Monash.
Side of Monash continuing their streak. UNSW haven't found any answers right now. And for the moment, not what you want to see. Their map pick and Monash. Well, if you're a Monash fan, definitely what you want to see right now. Keep that momentum going. Keep those rounds stringing together. Tech 9s. Ramp rush. Give. Able to find the burst on a mob, and that side opened up just by one pick. UNSW. Are deadly with those Tech 9s.
Alright. As they are going to get a ton of utilities. They are going to walk away with 2 kills. I mean, this is peak. This is what you want to see. CSJ meanwhile quickly working off the sheets, just trying to find something. And clean. It's good. It's great. Quickly picking up members after member, and everyone falls down. It is just the rest of Monash, boys. Slowly but surely turning on the heat. They realize they have the weapons and that they are going to win this one out. It is a good recovery. A unit to stop you. Don't have to feel any shame about it as well.
Yeah, Monash ticking them off one after the other. Felt like UNSW were in a little bit of a better footing for that take, but didn't quite pay off. Another purchase coming through. We're definitely feeling a lack of that T-side aggression that we saw on that first map. Been answered quite methodically by Monash. Right, they throw a few smokes, throw a few mollies early on, and UNSW kind of stopped dead in their tracks.
Yeah, all that pre-fire into the smoke is just Monash playing keep away right now. UNSW, a very slow start onto their map pick right now, and definitely showing signs of weakness. As of, Cross slowly walking through. He's going to make sure Cat is completely cleared. Not sure about the pillar just yet. You can see the man hesitating just a tiny little bit as he's trying to jiggle a tiny little bit, waiting for a response. Cross is waiting. I believe that's dead set onto the side as well. Doesn't really have anything as they are angling towards, just making sure that nothing else is going through. Mob already rotating through. Necro can be looking for the backup here, and Mob knows, he smells this. The rest of UNSW is collapsing, but Monash hasn't rotated the 4th member just yet, and could be the window that they're looking for.
Ooh, great molly there from Septic. Opens it up, and Dead Set flies on through. Follow up with the second. Clean and CSJ. Now going to have to rally their forces, but Dead Set picks him off before he can even get to his teammate. Clean. It was a great flick. Crass is one better to react. It's second round on the board for UNSW. And Monash. Just one round loss, and their money is looking a little bit shocked.
All of a sudden, that's the Great Depression. 1 minute you're rich, 1 minute you're in the rags. That's back onto the streets that we call it. And as Monash, they slowly still have 4 rounds to work with. They complete their set, which is not too bad. This is whatever that they can get is going to just add towards an easier time when they go for the switch. But one has got to be remembered, there's a lot of consequences of what you do, especially when it comes to momentum swing. If you lose 4 out of the next, it's a bad time. That Nate finds a ton of damage on the CSJ as Septic closes him off and gets away. That's the most important thing here. You're supposed to be able to take Septic away, but I feel like he's cheated death so many times that the man is too smooth for it. And then the rest of UNSW, they're slowly flickering. They're going through it. Necro obviously with a big expensive purchase, a big AWP. It's something there. They can see it. There's the jiggle right there. He misses. Crust burning a little bit. He's going to keep on opting for his play, and he misses that shot as well. This could be a huge engagement as Necro is going across, shooting through while being blinded. He doesn't care. Mob is going to walk through here. Surely they know there is plenty of fire onto him. He doesn't even get anything. And right now it's clean. 5+1. 3 on 2. They need to quickly get something through because the bomb is being planted. I'm not sure if 5+1 can even make it out of this one. But he's deciding, should I save, should I not? There's the 808P. He wanted to retrieve that. That's great. Just get away right now, and that's pretty much the call. UNSW clearly taking that one through.
Yeah, gotta give it respect. Finally, a B-side hit that's worked. And for Monash, definitely might need to send some more forces towards that side of the map because UNSW is starting to find their foothold into this one. Whoop, save for 5+ is a good one to retrieve. Clean kicking that M4. Money not the best for the rest of Monash, but at least they have guns.
True. Insert the theme, you know. We had guns, you know, get a little bit of John Wick moment going through. And it's a good one because Necro had 6k. But right now he only has 2. At least they have an 808P and an M4A1S to muck around with. It's at least some form of defense. As they are going to quickly collapse, Dead Set recognizing this, quickly goes around and molars this one up. Doesn't want to be dealing too much, but he is going to just go through. Please don't pick Dead Set. Like, I know you want to. I know you want your own montage, but it's an unbelievable angle that even, you know, the likes of you might not want to have. You know, I'm just saying. You are primed there ready, and the fight's gonna maybe come to him in a second. Dead Set gonna quickly recognize the angle, throws the flash, wants to quickly back off into the toilets, and yeah, reroute joins him. They've got everything ready. They can just go for a quick push, and Dead Set, he suspects this, and he's gonna get it. That's the play. 2 for the 1. He will take it. 8k might just go through. But 5+1 still holds his angle with an 808P. It's the final vestige that he's going to get. 5+1 needs to make a count. He misses, and that is the 808P completely down. Clean doesn't get a chance to retrieve this. If he does, it's going to be as quiet as possible.
Going to be walking through elevator for the moment. There's Juan. Septic. He's expecting it. Great shot. Another round to the T side. UNSW now 4 on the trot. And that loss bonus starting to almost fully build up here for Monash. So if they were to drop this one, wouldn't be the worst of things, but it's 3 rounds in a row for UNSW. Definitely found their footing here. After what felt like a great start for Monash and the ideal start for CT side here on Vertigo. UNSW, once again, trying to send some control over towards A side of the ramp. Septic, rolling up through the smoke. There's a boost on the other side of things. Actually, going to be avoided by Septic for the moment.
Oh, Septic, he is very suspicious. He doesn't want to play around into the dark, and he says, all right, you know what, it doesn't matter, right? If you're going to be around here, I'm just going to like camp myself here and solidifying. Cling, meanwhile, I guess they are suspecting the bulk of UNSW's forces here as they invest most of the players in. The boost is going to work out. Cross is gone. There is a swing from Septic. Lots of damage. But finally, 1 returning kill onto 5+1. CSJ also quite low, has to quickly rotate through. Huang just waiting for the back angle. Might just be waiting for the drop as well. I'm not sure if he's going to get this one through. Because there's definitely a lot of noise coming through. And they need to start going. 44 seconds left on the clock. You can't really be strangling your own teammate too long. As CSJ working with that smoke is going to get another kill. But Dead Set clings that one out. It's very confident. Huang jumps up, spots the head, takes it down. That's the sight. But 28 seconds. Oh my god, he swings out just in time. But he recognizes that there's no more time to be playing around. He's going to quickly re-angle. And that is really smart.
Yeah. Opts to plant reverse here. Necro, 11 HP. On smoke for Juan. He's going to play the off angle. on the boost. Not going to show his head there to lane. Very smart call for the moment. But of course, Necro has to clear this entire site. He has to clear all his corners. And he's stomping around. He's going to tap. And Juan knows it. Perfect time to swing. Another UNSW. And for Monash, could have been doable for just a second there. Unfortunately, UNSW continue to strut their stuff on this T side.
I did say before, you have 4 to work with. Monash, even if you drop eco around here and there, it shouldn't be too bad. But we're at a point where, Monash came really fast, springing to life, and finding UNSW. And now UNSW has found so many rounds in a row. They're starting to look primed and strong. AK's already in hand. Juan taking a little bit of damage right here, but Cross already rushing ahead. They are going to try to clear this, but the generator is going to work in difference. Yes, they're being laser beamed. And now Cross just holding, waiting for the rest of his teammate. They're going to wait for the clear off. He's going to quickly cut off the angle. Clean. He's gone. Septic is also gone. You can see multiple members. He's waiting. He's going to quickly reload. There is going to be the smoke to cover, as it is going to be the plan. They're going to do it and challenge this aggressively. Cross meanwhile quickly goes up, but it's going to be spotted. Gibbs onto the spray. It is a bloodbath, but finally, Monash, they are going to clear it out. It is going to be 7-5 on the round of the switch, and let's see what they're going to be able to pull against UNSW.
Yeah, that is a very even, I'd almost say, first half here. Monash just able to squeak by the fact that they won quite a few rounds to start this game off. And, well, of course, looking at it, 4 in a row to 4 in a row, UNSW, they're able to find a lot of answers there, slowly starting to whittle down that B side hit. They worked out that they couldn't really quite go A as much as they probably would have liked to. So B was definitely a lot better for them in terms of that T side. But for Monash, it's now their chance on the T side. UNSW now show us the magic of their Vertigo CT side. We can already see nobody really opting for all too much of the utility. Just going to be armors for 4.
Yeah, this is a El Clasico from UNSW. I think they are going to be happy with this kind of play, as there is going to be a tiny little bit of pause here. Monash, 2 rounds is not the biggest lead. It's something that they can look to try to, I guess, snowball if they do win the early pistol. And UNSW, they have recognized this, which is why they're all armored up, ready to go for the duels. You don't see them, really opting to buy anything else. I think Cross doesn't have the armor. I think Cross is just, hovering and waiting to see what else. But yeah, it's really impressive. We didn't really think Monash had a really big opening onto the CT side, especially given how even-sided it could have been, being UNSW's pick. But once again, being proven wrong, they need to do it once again. They need to start really high and heavy against UNSW in order to make sure that they don't get the gun up early. They're taking a ton of damage already, 5+1 at 55. Kwon meanwhile working onto that flash, doesn't really get too much out of it, but he's going to be dinked out. And there is going to be 3 more kills onto the side of Monash out of nowhere, winning in terms of kills and advantage. And they clean up everyone. There is the bomb and Cross working onto the deficit. Oh, he's just clean house on Monash as they quickly get a dream.
Yeah, that is a quick pistol for Monash. Unfortunate for the side of UNSW, losing every single fight. That smoke onto the mid-side box as well. And as well, no dual Berettas in the mix from either side. Interestingly to note, of course, we saw a lot of dual Berettas in our last map and in our last series overall. Monash, though, winning that one. Plant, really, nobody kind of dying off and giving away those pistols, giving away that lead. It's going to be some AKs to boot. Mac 10, only 1. Normally we see Monash go for 2 here, but just Mob.
Mob could be the throwaway key member to obviously chuck his nade and then just quickly run for it. That could be the pivoting angle that they're looking for. UNSW recognizing this, they have the MP9s just in case. 3 to boot means that they can at least shut off any kind of fast aggression. Monash being super respectful, they know that they don't want to be donating any of the heavier machinery. 3 AKs in the Galil. Anything being given, UNSW should quickly deny it. Yeah, at the same time, yeah, this is a wonderful boost angle. There's plenty around that they can be playing for. You can see Monash themselves angling towards, and this could be a huge pivoting angle. Septic me while he sees it, but no one's going to spring the trap. No one is going through just yet. And they are greedy for this info. Like, this is huge. And the rest of Monash, they're going to turn their eyes into the B side.
Turning attention towards B, UNSW. We just got dead set on that Deagle line. Spots the rotate. Spots the cross. 2 players. Few missed shots. Unfortunately, they're dead set. Trying to find that player close gen. Now, blind through that smoke. Both of those UNSW players trying to get in the mix. That MP9. There's going to be 2 from Crass, a 3rd from Dead Set. All of a sudden, we're into an even standing. It's the 2v2. It's the back 10 for Crass. Dead Set still with that Deagle. They catch that swing. They play it together. They're running out of time. They need to stick it. Dead Set looking to tap it. Crass looking to swing from the stairs. Dead Set trying to hold it with the MP9 at that range. But 5+1 able to win it out. It's another round to Monash. As the 5th round still lingers here for UNSW. The 6th is what they want. The money's not quite there once again. Monash could look to run away with it from here.
Yeah, that was very different playstyle. But I gotta say, UNSW, credit where it's due. They, it's a really irrecoverable kind of a play, and they did try to make it work. CSJ taking a ton of early damage, has no choice but to rotate. And Dead Set playing that perfectly. A Septic is going to get picked off. Cross meanwhile slowly will just walk through the smoke. He doesn't care. And there is going to be a rotation. They just smell a little bit of extra spice onto this B side. Onto the stairs is going to be a Molly. Juan quite low himself. He's trying to just get a little bit more magic going on. Obviously, there's not enough going through. That nade will find him. Not enough. But eventually, Dead Set's going to be taken down. Juan on 3 health. He is going to be down. This B side completely taken apart. Oh, Monash. And this is UNSW's pick. They haven't really gotten the chance to fire up. They are very late to this start. Gibbs, meanwhile, looking at maybe just recovering for a single kill. That is all he's looking for. But this round completely belongs to Monash.
You felt like Gibbs kind of had a good angle over that smoke, but Monash 10 on the trot, and we might be looking at Inferno. Monash can keep this up, and UNSW, crucial buy round coming through. No AWP. Been thought about for a moment. Dead Set M4. No AWP out here for UNSW. Interesting enough, not seeing too much AWP play here on Vertigo. Normally, especially in Australian Counter-Strike, the ton of AWP is really shine on Vertigo. Septic Gibbs 3, but immediately traded back by 5+1, who's been on a tear on his own right. 21 kills. Now needs to fight off the 2v1. Does still have that bomb. He's trying to walk up through the scaffolding up onto the lane. Both UNSW players are here. They're holding the off angles here at A. It's hard to push into if you're 5+1.
This is actually a very gutsy call. Oh, audio cue has been given out right there, and yeah, 5+1 was hoping that UNSW has rotated at least 1 player off, but they never expected UNSW to actually read that correctly. And 2, it's obviously going to be there. UNSW finally showing a little bit of sign of life as they are going to carry their way through with their first, I think, it was the first CT win. So, with 4 open up as an advantage, once again, Monash, they can purchase, they have plenty to deal with. It's very surprising to see how fast they want to execute. Clean me was, I guess, they're just going to win this one out. They're going to take 3 for the price of 1. While Clean is quite low. This is fine. They will take this T-Ram.
Yeah, clean T-round out here for Monash. Come on. He's just trying to find something. AGON through that smoke on a mob. But this is such a hard retake here to go for. the UNSW. They're kind of forced into it, shoehorned at the fact that Monash are getting scarily close to closing it. Necro going to be finding one on the dead set, and Juan, and he's just going to have to back off. Pop himself up on a different angle. And well, for Monash, they can look to hunt. Send a player through. That's actually going to be Necro going through elevator. Not going to expect that angle. Smart play from Juan. He's going to get backstabbed by CSJ. 11. And Monash well on their way to taking us to Inferno in just a little bit. UNSW going to have to save. Thinking about their final purchase. Round number 19 for Monash, though. What a great way to play map number 2.
This is actually a big surprise. UNSW, they've been taken for a joyride. Monash, this is something that we didn't expect coming out of, but Monash definitely have their number, and Kling being picked up first. It could be something, but this is still a big gun round on Monash. They have the better weapon. They have the AK. They're gonna deny the pickups as well. And you gotta think, you have to try to close this out as soon as you can. If you're gonna give UNSW any bit of chance, they will push you to anything else. Now this, on paper, should be Monash because they have so much going for it. They are gonna pivot for a huge swing. All the members are stacked up, and Gibbs slowly working this one out. Might not get the angle as well, so it's gonna be too late for this info. And now all of a sudden, here we go. Dead Set and Horn needs to make something work. They need to make something stick, as they are both just completely taken down. This is the side of Monash. Oh my god, the ball plan is going to come through as the remainder of UNSW slowly and desperately trying to make this one through. Gibbs is gone. Cross and Septic, they don't really have the weapons to be dealing with this. Like, I'm not going to blame them if they are just going to concede, even if it's just an MP9 and not giving away any more kills. It's nothing that you can compete against. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, this is getting very dire straits for UNSW. At least they saved that MP9, but to what avail? Monash have just had the answer time and time again. Hit after hit. Coming through. Septic just trying to keep hold of that MP9. And we'll be able to save it. 12. Match point for map number 2 here. The second series of this evening. Monash want to take us the distance. They want to take us to Inferno, and well, I feel like that's a more even playground here if you're Monash and UNSW. We felt like UNSW, definitely the heavy favorites going into this one, but Monash have shaken it up. 12 and 6. Definitely a very convincing scoreline.
Alright, this is 6 to work with. They just need to work with this one now. They have to close it as soon as possible. Dead Set with an 8 OP. Obviously needs to go through this one. If we do go to map number 3, UNSW at least is thankful it's not Ancient. That's the one that they got completely done in. But right now, it could be anything going through. Kling meanwhile gets boosted. Doesn't really know what else is going on. He's just going to be waiting. 5+1 being nated down to 67. And that is huge pickup. Picking up Huang right there is good, but Dead Set is going to work out with that 8 OP. He suspects there's going to be one more player, so he's going to quickly reroute. He does see a Septic, at least picks up Necro. If anything, if they do win this round, they need to pick this one up. Septic losing out as well into the trade. They need to get Dead Set's 8 OP. Right, they cannot lose a single round, but in the single round right now, as they're trying to snowball their own economy into the more positive side, they need to keep Dead Set alive. If he does die, they need to somehow pick up the 8 OP again. That's the win conditions completely for at least 3 rounds. Monash, though, they're looking for blood in the water. They are looking to collapse straight up. And here we go. It is a 3-man push onto this B. They got 22 seconds to make this work, and they are going to fire it up.
Yep. It's going to be a straight up swing from CSJ. Doing tags up Dead Set in the process. 5+1's not expecting Gibbs that quick. Has the bomb plant secured. Mob really the only one healthy, and he's going to jump up. Taken by the shot of Dead Set, and CSJ with 12 points of HP, walks up on the dead set. But how does he fight Gibbs? Healthier over an opponent. And in the smoke for the moment, hiding on the generator. And wrap around the box, wrap around the gen. Gibbs able to find it, and we'll just have plenty of time to secure that defuse. He's going to find that AWP too. As he said, that's the win condition for UNSW right now. They keep that money stacked up. They keep that AWP in play. And they could potentially start to string some more rounds together. But still, Monash, they've got a purchase to this one. UNSW need to break it hold.
I think that is, a huge round for UNSW. They're going to keep on clawing their way back. They need to win 5. So making no mistakes. Right now, a little bit of a miracle that they need to play for. 5+1 taking a ton of damage onto the play with Death Set. And just a little bit of a slow entry from Monash. They don't need to overplay their hand. Just need to take it calm and collectively. If anything, this is the most important one right here because they got the investment in. They lose this one, they lose our economy. That's a huge headshot onto Gibbs. Gibbs slow onto the returning fire, obviously missing out right now. UNSW being put onto pressure. Clink just double checking catwalk just in case. They do want to fish out Dead Set. But yeah, this is a lot of members being invested onto the B side. There is the 2-2 play, but I feel like any time we can be looking at Septic just making a huge turn. But as I say that, Death Set is gone. AWP dead, and that is everything swinging through. And here we go. Cross, he's good for the 1, but there is 4 more, and the bomb in front of him staring to the smoke. Another one going down. Huang waking up to this one. Molly burning, and they need to get this defuse. They need to make something work. Huang already just trying to go for the swing. CSJ coming from behind, wrapping around. No one knows about this. There is the tap. There's the initial. Huang is down. Cross gets the 1. MP9 in hand. 38 health. He's trying to do everything for his team. He's running out of time. Needs to get something done. Here's the tap. Here is the play. And that is it. 13-7 as Monash take it over UNSW on Vertigo. 13-7. That is huge. GG's.
Huge play there from Monash, and we go 13-8, 13-7, a little bit more decisive there for Monash, and I have to say UNSW looked a little bit out of sorts there after what felt like a very clean Anubis. They go to Vertigo, their pick, and it felt like they had it on lock, but unfortunately we're going to have to go to a decider. It's going to be Inferno, and Empo, I tell you what, I'm scared for UNSW right now.
Yeah, I think the third map has always been a little bit of a bane for them. But hey, look, it's not ancient, which is great. Inferno is definitely a little bit more balanced. But we are going to get that answer soon as we're going to quickly go into a BRB. So don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we're live back into our third place decider here for the Elite Series. And I tell you what, we've been gifted with some very back and forth matches here. Of course, we saw one map Anubis, we saw one map on Vertigo there. And both teams traded blows on each opposing map pick. Now we go to the side of Inferno. What better place to settle it?
Yeah, I think if anything you want to say towards the other is just I'll see you in Inferno. I'm not sure. Like, we had an early Inferno with the Open Series, and now into the Elite Series, we're going to be staring at the precipice of greatness when it comes down to it. Both has been picked up onto the opposite pick, which is actually quite interesting. Monash definitely has a good Anubis. I've seen Monash play week after week worth of Anubis, and it's always been really good. But you can tell right now they are bringing a different kind of a game, especially dropping Anubis. And we're gonna quickly start with a knifing because this is the third contender. Whoever gets this one is just gonna pick this one up. Gives a little bit slow to the uptake, but it's fine because no one's got a gun. And yeah, like, TwoTap, what do you reckon? If you were still playing CS right now, having a party right here with the boys, what side would you pick if you win?
CT, man. CT Inferno, I just feel like it's like, it's the map hasn't changed all too much, but I still feel like CT Inferno still has that like reign of dominance for me. I've always, in my MM games, in my Face It games, of course, it was always 11-4 CT sides Inferno, so I feel for Monash getting to start the CT side here very much in their favor. We saw them start CT on Vertigo. I feel like they've got that very defensive-oriented playstyle here for this final map. But of course, UNSW, P-side, could look hot. Well,
no, I do agree. I think ever since we had Inferno, the exceptional Inferno, is just that it's just been so much more easier to play as CT. Even through its first inception. I'm gonna go Boomer right now, and it's just like, remember the days when Inferno had, like, right after the little bit of rep, you had a full ladder up. It's like a full crow's nest worth of like players. It's just so much more fun. But at the end of the day, this has always been one of these maps where CT has a dominance when you start playing, and it does go and trickle all the way down here. Monash gonna start with that CT. They are gonna just go up. 4 armors, 1 diffusal kit to go through UNSW, who is gonna opt for a little bit of a start, trying to get 4 members and pivot towards the A side, as Juan not able to do anything through that little bit of a play.
And not able to do anything there. Some CT side aggression towards Banana here for Monash, and now the attention is over towards the A site, where these players come flooding out through the dig side. It's a quick tap, quick trade from 5+1, but it's Gibbs back immediately now, has to answer for 2 players crawling up through mid. And player coming through, Boiler Gibbs! 4-3, my word! Where was that last map? Gibbs before in the pistol. And some very, very great marksmanship.
Where was this Gibbs? Like, did we just all of a sudden get Gibbs from NCIS, the TV show? You just... A man just comes out, bossing his way, he doesn't care, give the man a pistol and he just delivers. Like, that is huge pickup, which means that, all 5 max coming through from UNSW. This means go. This doesn't mean anything else. This just means that, like, we just instantly go, just fast paced, don't have to think too much. And Monash is stacked on Banana. This could be bad if the T's don't react really quickly and get the bomber, but never mind. Cross. Yeah, Cross says, come at me. My Mac is ready.
The Mac is ready to go. It's the return of the Mac. Monash need to get back and, of course, probably save those pistols right now, because there's nothing really they can do. UNSW got it on lock. Juan's even holding deep towards this bottom Banana position. Yeah, UNSW once again, hot start for Crass. And could see a T-side ult very quickly. I imagine UNSW probably don't want to opt for that playstyle. Not too many teams opt to bring that T-side AWP, unless it's picked up and stolen away from Monash. On range for 2 of the Glock. Alright. UNSW, quick 2 on their board. Nothing really all too much to say about that one. UNSW just rolling through with the pistol lead that they've got. And of course, Monash just attempting to get in their face early on. It doesn't pay off. Now to the purchase. It's a few MP9s. CSJ and Clean didn't quite have as much money as the rest of them, and probably wanted to opt for the util. We got double molly, double HE for CSJ, and Clean. We'll probably see those implemented down towards that arm.
Alright, this is going to be another really quick one coming in. Clean though is going to get a boost. This could be the big boost that they were looking for, but all these utilities is going to quickly just back them off. They said, alright, we don't want anything to do with it. The rest of UNSW, obviously no members dropping here means that, you know, all 5 max still absolutely online, but there's at least the 1 AK on Gibbs. The man has money that he can play around with. That's it. It's going to go down to 34. A lot of crossfire right there. He is able to get away with it and just playing onto the bracket. 5+1 doing tons of work. Necro also being exchanged here. 4 members going strong. They are working with that smoke. Gonna completely come into this one. Dead set. Looking for the bait, looking for the angle, the flash working off, and there is gonna be the quick cleanup. They're gonna find 2 for the price of 1. 3! And now everything is open. Huang catches Mob trying to go onto the retaliation, doesn't really get him anything. He's going to close him out completely, strangle him in church, and says it's time to go to the Sunday session.
Sunday session. Pray for better days, Monash right now. Getting hunted. Crassus eagerly ready, holding for that swing, but he looks away for just a second. Juan, though, isn't looking away, drops that M4. Oh, Tink. Juan. Please, man. Mercy. Clean's walking away. He's trying to get that M4, try to save it. Juan has heard all the footsteps. 1 bullet to put him out of his misery. 3 rounds on the trot. UNSW starting hot.
Where was this Juan? Who is this Juan? The man, maybe this whole time, you know, he was playing without a keyboard as well. The man was just playing with a mouse. He toggled. You have to press both of the buttons to, like, you know, walk forward. That could be Juan as well. And so it's dominating. It is huge. This is the Skyfall. This is where you're James Bond. You're the villain. CSJ walking through the smoke into his death. Like Septic, he didn't believe. He was just like, just in case. And he's going to get a huge damage all around. And the man is choking the life of a Monash just by himself. Throws a nade for good measure. Just to make sure that all the members of Monash gets locked up all around. And they continue to dominate the main audience of Monash.
Yeah, taking out the main attractions here. CSJ. No. Oh, clean. Oh, not great swing, not clean swing at all. 5+. Now maybe looking to answer back, get a quick dink on a Gibbs. That 5.7 has been deadly here for Monash. Same with D250 from Mob, but not quite. Nobody losing life. Dominant, flawless round there from UNSW, and well, for Monash, they breathe a little bit easy now. They can finally purchase some guns into this one, and we can finally maybe see them answer back UNSW's streak of dominance.
Yeah, this is actually a very different story coming in from UNSW. It feels like that as soon as they just started pressing go, multiple members have started to come back to life. And Monash, now with the AWP, CSJ needs to immediately make it work. They are trading utilities right now. One down to 75, not too bad, but the biggest entrant hasn't really been picked up just yet, as you do have CSJ working really far back. It's very protective of that AWP, so there's not going to be that much of a play into the mid, which means that, you know, the W can absolutely walk this one up. They are going to have 1 member to choke out, try to find this into the sandbags. I'm not sure if Juan wanted to take that fight, but you know, he was starting to feel really good about it. Septic, meanwhile, is going to quickly join. And there is the swing! and an unfortunate miss as well. So they recognize what they have to do. 5+1 picks one up. Right now, utilities, he needs to quickly rotate through. Dead set is gone. But there is the AWP down as well. Nice nade, but not enough damage right after, as the kill is going to come through and the side open for the plant.
Yeah, side open for the plant, clean and mob. Could look to attempt this, especially with how many rounds they've given over to UNSW. Definitely feel like they actually want to fight for it. They'll be wrapping around the mid side as they slowly crawl down through mid. Yeah, never mind. Not going to fight for it. Going to play for some exits clean there. And, of course, mob going to be wrapping over towards the apartments. UNSW can look to exit. We're looking to exit through mid, exactly where Clean is holding from. Quick trade from Gibbs. And mob. Oh, they're still gonna, they both died at the bomb. It's Mob's not going to find anyone.
Oh, wow. I mean, I guess, look, their economy was already rolling, so it's not too bad, but seeing all of them die on that one, it's like people has forgotten. The Inferno bomb onto the side is completely, like, harder onto that damage. You can't just be exiting through that mid on that kind of exit, right, and expecting to live. So a little bit of a slap back into the face of UNSW. Definitely not what they were expecting. And utility damage is heavy, and Monash will take that trade. At the same time, though, they give up a ton of control onto this banana. It has been completely dominated. UNSW can look to completely choke them out. Septic, meanwhile, I like his angle and the idea. They are going to push through quite a few advantages. And at the same time, you can tell CSJ, he's smelling a little bit different kind of a play here. He's very suspicious of it. Members of UNSW, they have already toggled towards the top of banana to see what they can do. And they are going to look to quickly assert all the utilities as they picked up Septic. And Monash hasn't really rotated anything else off. So this could be a 4-2 collapse. If UNSW is able to make it more economic, it'll be good. As they quickly pick that one apart, Kwon is down for the trade, but that is 2 for the 1. That is what they were looking for. And right now, 5+1, desperate, trying to make this one through. He hears this one, but he's going to be sprayed down. A huge headshot from Gibbs.
And Gibbs got that killer mentality right now, just swinging, hitting everything. Monash, they're just going to have to save. Again, back off for the MP9, M4, but there's only so many rounds you can save before you just give up the map completely to UNSW. And for Monash, though, M4 in their back pocket could be Hero 1. UNSW, once again, some explosive picks from Gibbs, leading them into another round. 6 in a row. This is more dominant than we saw them in the first map.
Yeah, I mean, what's happening? UNSW, they're going to completely clear out their T side, and really just get it round after round. This is all advantage. This is all the things that you can dream of as being a T or Inferno. And right now, looking at the guns, you can see the mix fires coming from Monash, MP9s, from us, M4A1S. They really want to find something, but utility-wise, it's not enough for the exchange. Union and SW, if they play this correctly, they can keep on exchanging. There's going to be a really quick little bit of exchange. You can tell Juan is backed up into a corner with CSJ. No one moving an inch because of the smoke, but he hears a ton of noise. He hears that danger close. Septic also answering with a little bit of utilities. Oh my god. He's just going to swing and jump for it, but the headshot is going to find him. And that is huge for Monash.
Yeah, that's huge. Flash there. And swing, not the best. Monash now have control of Banana completely. Septic, though, catches 5+1, getting a little bit aggressive in the boiler. Necro playing next to the truck. All Septic and Gibbs flying out that arch. Dig side there. And there's going to be a smoke up there onto the arch side. Mob is also going to get flashed. Just absolute oppressive util coming out here from UNSW, and Mob. Just going to play for exits. Yep, another save call. Monash can't really do anything before UNSW players in that site and well locked in their positions. Can't blame him. But also, again, goes to the point, how many rounds are you just going to give up?
Yeah, very true. And now I think, the W players, they remember that. They're like, oh my god, we don't want to die to the bomb again. So they are going to wisely back up as Crust looking for any stranglers. Not going to find any as well. It's 7 straight rounds. Monash hasn't really brought anything onto this map. Feels like they've been completely outclassed. And, when we look, buy an AWP or get something going through. The call hasn't come through. They haven't had any mid dominance. They haven't had any banana dominance where they could completely call it their banana. They just haven't had the best of chances. Like, everything that they've tried to pull through has been picked apart by UNSW. And it's starting to go to a point where they cannot be letting any more of this to be pulled through. The economy is already looking shocking. And this is already looking even rough as Cross and Juan, they pick up 2 huge kills. One more working in the smoke. They're trying to find it. It's being dinged. Bob's going to pick up an AK, trying to escape with it. He's going to be able to do just fine. But the rest of UNSW, they are separated, but they are grouped up in a way that the rest of Monash can't really compete.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to answer. Mob got that AK, but he's still over at B. While the rest of UNSW are clearing. Cool, close line, clean. Drops Gibbs and Crass. And careful of the team damage. The bomb is dropped. Septic is now the call to action. Retrieves the bomb, but Mob's rotated over quick. Call is good call, Mob. He's going to walk up that dig side. He's going to play default. And of course, Septic can just wrap to B if he wants. 30 seconds and yeah, call's made. Slowly crawling through the CT side. The Mob's not going to know until that bomb plant goes down. He's got an inkling. Hasn't spotted him yet. And starts to walk.
Alright. Mob. He hears it. He knows it. Although it's a little bit of a cost round for UNSW, they weren't respecting the options of what Monash was throwing to the defense. But Septic, he is completely playing this one. He just needs to know and swing. He doesn't know left or right. Right now he's suspecting from CT square. Oh my god, what a turn! He just comes out at the right time. Mob wasn't even looking, he was checking just in case for the normal traditional plays. But he's UNSW once again. They're just finding the angles. They're finding everything gifted on a silver platter. And Monash, no response. Round after round being taken the losses. Where is the answer?
Where is the answer right now for Monash? It's looking worse and worse as the rounds progress. Scout for CSJ, some M4 spray down through middle from Clean, and it's Necro dead through that smoke. Gibbs been playing some lights out Counter-Strike in this last map. 13-1. An aggressive entry fragger here for UNSW, and you need it at the moment, especially with how save heavy the meta is for Monash. Great spray there for 5+1. Trades 2 back. Stops the A hit for the moment for UNSW. Slows it down. But Juan knows exactly where he is. Cross is being held by Clean, but Juan, let's go for the clear towards library. Spots shoulder. So it might be another swing and out. Not able to react quite quick enough. But they're on the site. Gibbs has found 2 in quick succession. We're down to the 2v2.
5+1 has lived through the brackets. He says that I am not going to give this one up, as they're going to find him, the final member right here, trying to do it all, but Gibbs, the man gets a 4K. He is unstoppable, unbelievably fragging his heart out. He's got 16 to his name. This is unbelievable. This is really quick. This performance from UNSW is completely different to what we were expecting coming in, especially having their faith shaken on Vertigo. They are completely dominating this Inferno. It's 9-0. They are putting the banks down. They're saying to Monash, your credits has now gone down. As CSJ, oh my god! CSJ and Clink, 2 for the price of 1. They give up that mid control, trying to pull a little bit of fancy stuff, but UNSW has had enough, and they are just going to continually barreling through, even with a failed jump.
Yeah, Septic missing that one. Feeling too much blood running through the veins right now. Juan going for a swing. Go towards middle, finding Mob. And Septic's found Necro, so it's just 5+1. Save the day. Septic found on the arch balcony there. And the rest of UNSW, they rotate to B. 5+1's got the wrong read here. Smart call to make if they were. Still going towards A, but they've hightailed it. 11 HP for 5+1 in the 2v1. He's just going to save the AK hold for an exit. UNSW, that's 10 straight rounds in a row that have been given up.
Right now, Monash haven't really thought about what else that they can do right now, but you got players that's really not having the time of their life. You can tell Necro, CSJ, both have yet to actually get a kill on the board. ADR quite low as well. Mob as well, trying their best to find it. It's just that all the fights that they've been given, they just completely get dismantled. Alright, 5+1, trying his best to carry the team through on his shoulders, but you can only carry so much. It's 10 straight rounds. 10. Like, you cannot give anything up. This is already looking like dire straits. You need to pick something up. Like, even if your economy is not looking good, it's time to get desperate. You can't save. Right, this is the time. Pull out those MP9s, pull out XMs, Novas, whatever you want to buy, and just try to see if you can get lucky. Like, play with that dangerously close kind of loose cannon play, and that's the only one they can get. Dead set, also, completely taken apart there by 5+1 with a safe AK, which is quite good.
Yeah, quite good. 5+1. A little bit of spam through that smoke. But this is, I guess, the best Monash has looked to start this one off. HE flies towards top banana there, no damage dealt. Just trying to scare UNSW away for the moment. Well, smoke, once again, for Monash gives some good time, gives a lot of breathing room. If you're Mob right now, especially playing that close angle with an MP9, could get absolutely rushed down in a moment's notice. Especially with UNSW starting to group up here towards B.
Alright. This is another huge collapse from UNSW. I mean, surely they know enough info is coming through, right? But that flash working wonders. It's a 1-for-1 trade, 2-for-2 trade. And this is what UNSW was looking for. They're looking for value. They're looking for the PX. Even if it's at a 1-to-1 trade, they at least get that angle through. Septi's going to use the cover of the smoke to try to work this one through. Necro's going to walk by. They don't realize this. Septic, knowing this, walks past one, picks one apart. The second one for the swing, transfer the bullet. Now it's a one-on-one shootout between Necro and Septic. Necro running through, but he wants the bomb. That was not enough. It's 11-0. Septic being gifted a triple kill of the lifetime, just wandering through the smoke like a ninja. And we are looking at a complete clean 12-0 split. Monash without money, P90 being pulled out. What else is on the menu?
There's a few M4s, there's a Famous, and there's a Deagle. No util for CSJ, it's just straight P90. And probably going to be sending it down banana. You can see him sprinting through that smoke. Shots land onto Juan, a little bit of molly damage on to Clean. And they're going to be flying out through the apartments. Gibb once again with the entry, and Gibb with the second. Juan with the third, and that's a side opened up. Deagle, hey, there we go. One from Mob, AK retrieved. Still UNSW fighting form. Who's in that smoke? It's Crass. Top mid.
the P90 got a kill. That's all I wanted to say. The P90 scored, and it's 12-0. Things definitely not looking well for Monash, and let's just say they have to have all 12. The next 12 straight up, and if he doesn't get anything for it, then obviously, yeah, it's completely lights out for Monash. But it has just been a one-way dominant show for UNSW as they are looking to do a clean sweep. This is not what we expected, especially on the contender for this third place playoff on the ceiling. But hey, sometimes it just happens, and Septic and that's it. They find 2 instantly. Gibbs is here, that's it is here, all 4 down. 5+1 needs to leave 1 on 5. They want a knife here, turn around my guy. The knife is out. Yeah, that is it. 13-0. It is GG. UNSW take it 2-1 over Monash.
I'll tell you what, UNSW definitely wanted bed after that one. My word, 13-0 and a 2-1 in the series overall. Rough second map from them, but overall they close it strong. Inferno, their bread and butter. Monash, just unfortunately not quite able to work it out there, and it's hard to isolate one UNSW player. Of course, we saw Gibbs time and time again finding those entries, but they were all hitting their shots. I'd hate to play that game if I'm Monash against UNSW.
Yeah, that's a really beat appeal. As soon as we saw Gibbs, in the first round, 4 kills, and then Huang, and then Septic, and there's just multiple members hitting targets, getting wins where they shouldn't be winning, getting turns where it was just not at a numbers advantage. It's just really rough. And then UNSW just said, all right, well, it's all plus for me. The high road for me is going to be an elevator mode. So I'm going to take it and see you at the top. And yeah, it's a GG victory. So congratulations to UNSW for closing out the Elite Series with number 3. And joining us for the interview is Crass himself. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good after that victory. It was a little bit shaky, but we pulled off what you saw on Inferno, so I'll leave it at that.
Inferno's the only one that matters, right? Of course,
yeah.
A huge congrats to you guys closing out that series there. Want to pick your brain a little bit after, of course, we saw a great start there on Anubis. Very much liked what we saw out of you guys. How was the comms like? How was the positioning? How was all that going into Anubis?
Yeah, so I'm playing Anubis for a little bit, just on the side, and of course in AEL, and we'd let everyone put more into the role to get more experience, more comfortable. And I finally shot the really safe default down. I drilled it into the boys in 15 seconds before the first round, and then you put the good pieces in the good spots, and you get a win on Anubis. And just it's very simple. You punish their aggression, you take the T spots. A main, E-bots, mid if you can, and then you just you wait for them to do something because it's Anubis, T-sided, so you just know that they push into you, and then just you see you later.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw all the positional plays. It's a very huge swing, after we casted the Open Series, and then we got the Elite Series of Anubis, and it was just whoa, this is a huge upgrade. But run me through what you guys were thinking on your map pick, Vertigo, because we know how amazing you guys are on Vertigo, and then being completely shaken onto the Fate. That was we were both shocked. What was going through on that one?
Yeah, so Vertigo has been undefeated in the whole of Elite Series, I think, and just going into that, we were really comfortable. We knew what we were doing, but just a lot of retates lost on T side, and then on CT, of course, the aggression got to us at the early pits, and then it's we couldn't defend sites, just with that man disadvantage. So it was our pit, we were comfortable on it, but just I think they played too against us, and just they were better in that moment against us on that map. So we weren't ready.
Weren't ready, but you shook it off. Inferno, very decisive victory there. Knife at the end to close it in style. Crass, I want to pull away from this series. I want to pick your brain a little bit. Who's running the Twitter on Canon Event, and whose idea was it to post at 1 a.m?
So I run the Twitter and I do the graphics for Canon Event, and it just so happened that I was awake on that first match day where we had Twitter up. So I posted because it's technically match day, because it is. And there was something why are we posting at 1 a.m? What is this? And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I'll keep posting at 1 a.m. Just to fuel the fire, you know? So that's just how it ended up.
Well, hey, look, you know, I think we were all like, you know, already expecting greatness coming out from you guys. You know, shout outs once again. But before we do close it off, any shout outs for the final words?
Oh,
you know, that stuff.
Bro, give it to my boy Gibbs, man. Gibbs Ferno, like 13-0, and look at his KD. No wonder why, man. No wonder. Popping off.
Yeah, absolute big game there from Gibbs. Cheers, Crass, for the interview. We'll let you go. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and of course, we'll catch you,
thank you.
around for more AEL.
See ya.
Cheers. Gibbs Ferno, what are your thoughts on that one?
I just got the tune in my head, man. There's just one tune in my head. Gibbs Inferno is we'll just completely lock it in. Every time we play it and Gibbs is in there, you gotta play the NCIS, the original song, and that's it. That's all we need to think about. And I just think every time the man is just gonna deliver, and it's an unbelievable show of craftsmanship from UNSW on Inferno. It's crazy.
Yeah, very, very crazy stuff there. And of course, good to catch up with Crass from the UNSW side. Monash, unfortunately, they had the hard yard here. They beat UOM, then had to face RMIT, and then had to face a still fired up UNSW side. And we saw it in that last map, very fired up in all regards. And they're able to claim a map. They're able to take Vertigo off of probably the best Vertigo team here in this playoff bracket. You have to give them credit.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, Crass himself has said, you know, we're invincible on Vertigo, never been defeated, even by the top team from RMIT. And it's crazy how they were being picked right here. If it's just, you know, it's just there. So joining us to share the perspective is going to be Necro from Monash. How are you doing, Necro?
Oh, not too bad. Been better, but what can you do?
Yeah, what can you do? A great series overall from you guys, I have to say. You know, bringing it back and forth there on Anubis, and then, of course, we went to Vertigo and, you know, UNSW, one of the arguably best teams here on Vertigo in this overall season, and you guys brought it to them. You took them down there on Vertigo.
Yeah, with Vertigo, we actually, we knew we'd made so many, just silly little errors, which actually cost us a lot of big rounds in previous Vertigo games. So I think with that map, we knew what we had to do to fix, which was just group together and hit sites, which is what we couldn't do, or what we didn't do, rather, in previous matchups. So I just said, boys, we're not fucking splitting. We're not doing all this bullshit lurking stuff. We're clearly not good enough for that. Let's just group up and hit a site. And we did that, and that was our strat pretty much, and it worked. Can't say the same about Inferno, but
well, we won't talk about Inferno, right? We all know what happened to Inferno. We'll just stay with that one. But, you know, look, I will quickly say this, you know, on the previous weeks where we did have other members from Monash did come through, you know, a lot of shoutouts was given to you, Necro, for, you know, managing the team and, you know, being the core vibe of how Monash's success has, you know, really evolved. How do you feel about that?
Oh man, pretty frightened. Very frightened. What can I say? I don't know. Just I'll try to do my best, in terms of being an organizer and everything. Obviously, I'm not one of the main players. I'm more just a standby player when I play when I have to. Yeah, no, I just try to be happy. Try to bring that good energy when looking down. I think I was laughing when it was 12-0. I'm like, what do you do?
Yeah, no, it definitely happens. Definitely happens there on Inferno. But overall, you guys played well. A great season from Monash overall. Any final shout-outs here from you, Necro, before we close the interview?
Shout out to my team. They tried their hardest. Unfortunately, Sunshines couldn't be here tonight because he had some group assignments. But shout out to that man. He's definitely a key figure in our success. Shout out to Monash. This is my last semester. I'm graduating. Pretty happy to be done with it. Organising was, hell of a ride. But, I'm done. I'm happy. All's good.
Yeah, absolutely,
Shout
Necro. Yeah, shout
Actually,
out, go.
shout out to both of you. Sorry, Zika.
Oh.
Shout out to both of you. You've been around since the very beginning of AEL. Back in the days of lockdown, I remember you both casting away, as well as Matsy, of course. Can't forget him.
Hey, Matsy will
Doing
be he'll be happy he's observing tonight. But yeah, no, look, Necro, congratulations once again. You know, for a hard-earned run. Also, congratulations for graduating. It's definitely the biggest stuff to step into the real life out there. But at the same time, we take all the good times. And it's just an absolute amazing journey to see Monash evolve, especially with you in it as the core members and everything. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. So salute.
No worries. Thank you very much, Zika. Have a good one. You too. Tap.
What a lovely guy. King of the vibes, Necro. Always good to have a chat to him. Of course, congratulations on him and his team, and of course, a congrats to him for graduating. Emp, that's our third place deciders all done and dusted like that. But of course, it wouldn't have been possible. Our third place deciders wouldn't have been possible without our lovely sponsors. Emp, take it away for us one more time.
Absolutely. So to begin with, we have AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. We have Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Mega Ring will certainly brighten up your day. Try any of the following flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. We also have Game On Cancer, the charity of choice for the AEL who fund much needed cancer research projects. If you'd like to donate, please head to the AEL's 2 to 5 campaign page, and it's a really good little bit of a donation, so definitely do get yourself involved. And of course, at the end of the day, make sure to follow AEL at AU Esports League to stay up to date on all AEL events, competitions, and activations. And a reminder that on Wednesday next week, the grand final of Rocket League will be on at 7 p.m. AEST on this channel. And then Thursday is us again, 6 p.m. CS Grand Final on the Open and the Elite Series. We are going to cap up the season. It's going to be an absolute banger. And make sure you're in.
Yeah, make sure you're there, and of course, have a lovely rest of your evening. We'll bid you adieu till next week. Peace.